What's up, fellas? All the outsiders. Good morning, good morning. What's going on? Sorry, I know my timer was up again. The Mad Lad and Gamer. What's up with you? Good morning. Good morning, good morning. You ready for this in-game push? Another day of in-game push? Since I slow play everything. How are you guys? How's your day going? Ah, stop the music. I love that OST, by the way. The I have yet to play that game either. What is it? Bullets per minute. I've yet to play that game, but the OST is so good. It's so good. And at some point in the by the end of the year, I would really like to try to play that game. It's supposed to be really really good. It's like a FPS roguelite, but it's kind of unique in the way it was built that you have to play it like according to the beat of the game, and it's got a really good soundtrack, really good OST to it too. It's pretty unique. Are you guys familiar? Resting. Oh, Pathfinder Kingmaker is downloading. Gamer. So you're starting up. So are you planning on playing Pathfinder before you've even cleared out pillars? Is that the play? Resting. Did some garden work. Cool, man. Good for you. Tested Lingrath back and forth. Okay, man. Cool. Cool, buddy. Hey, I have yet to be able to look at your other videos. I'm sorry. I've just had so much going on right now, man, with like stuff I've been working on. Um like obviously I stream quite a bit every day. 8, 9 to 10 hours most days. Today won't be that long. I kind of informed everybody of that. Today I won't be able to stream that long. We'll do like 5 or 6 hours. Probably around 6 hours. Probably around 6 hours today. Okay, cool, gamer. Good, good. Highly recommend finishing Pillars, but cool, man. Let me know what you think of Pathfinder. There's a wide range of feelings regarding Pathfinder, but I'm intrigued. I'll play it at some point. Um, yeah, I'm mad. Um, I've been working on a lot of the back end stuff for the stream, especially since we hit affiliate. So every time I get done with streaming, I'm like working on stuff for the family, family stuff. And oh no, no, I know that, dude. I know. I appreciate it. That's all I'm getting at. I appreciate you, providing the material and the content. It's interesting to me, and I think it's interesting to a lot of the community here as well. And it's I want to watch it. I think a lot of the community's interested in seeing that stuff too, and I enjoy sharing community content and stuff like that. So, um, you know, if there's no, you know, let me know if you have like, I don't know, favorite parts of the videos or anything like that you would just like me to show during lunch or stuff like that. Because um, I'll try to get to them and watch them as soon as possible. But we always kind of just hang out during lunch and watch videos and stuff. And I have no issue like bringing them up and showing people if you are into me letting people see some of the content. If you would rather me just watch, then that's fine. That's fine. But let me know. Just a chill day today, Mad, or the rest of the day, anyways. Your gardening work, is this like Lunar Fast Food? Hey, Lunar Fast Food, thank you so much for the follow. Sus eyes. Sus eyes. Yeah. Lunar fast food. If extremely hard, really. Well, hey, yeah, that's cool, man. I mean, you're definitely, that's your area for sure, man. You know, the whole min maxing of it all. You know what I mean? So, um, that's cool, man. I'm glad that you're getting to, find that difficulty in the barb that allows you to really kind of min max to theory craft, really theory craft and figure out the best way to go about that fight. That's cool. That's actually, we're going to be hitting Lingrath really early this morning to make our way through that. Oh, yeah, baby. Cool, man. Awesome. Good deal, dude. Right on. Lifting, heavy lifting sessions for tomorrow. Those yoked sessions, dude, getting all yoked up. Yeah, man. Cool. Yeah. It's important, man. Rest is a lot of people, you know, I won't say that. I won't say that, but it's dude, rest for your body is just as important as exercise, right? For the breakdown and rebuild and all of that that has to happen for your body. Yeah, rest is very important. So, yeah. Cool, man. Right on, dude. Chill day. Love the chill days, dude. Very cool. What was I gonna say? I was working on some stuff last night. Let me see. Oh, dude, uh maybe by tonight I'll have a new yeah. Yo, Lunar Fast Food, appreciate the follow. If you are not a bot account, then I highly recommend you throw something in chat before I just go ahead and ban your account out of here. So do yourself a favor if you're not a bot. But I've got a an alert, an audio alert that I'm going to set up based off of. Hey, gamer, just a second, and I'll look at your comment, and we'll talk about that. Um, like I said, I've got an audio alert that I'm trying to get developed and set up for the channel based off of Eater and Haravius's banter audio lines in Pillars One, and I started working on that last night. I think I've got it figured out, but I've got a little bit more work to do on it tonight. So I'll probably try to get that finished up tonight so I can get that set up for the channel, and you know, I'll continue. What I want to do is have like not just a single kind of alert for the channel. I want to have like multiple, and that way they have a different percentage chances to kind of show up in the channel depending, on what is happening, and you know, that way it's just not the same alert over and over. But I think it's one of those things like the more time that we have over the history of the channel being here, and the more games we play and stuff like that, the more um, fun kind of alerts and stuff like that we'll kind of come up with just based on the things we play and the things we do and the memes that we come up with and things like that. So it'll be a good time. But this first one, do the one about Haravius or Eater wanting to pet Haravius is just too dang funny, man. I actually made two more highlights for the channel too. Just a second, I'll pull those up real quick so you guys can see if you want to go back and watch. One second. Do 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 do. Wow 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 wow. Dun 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 dun. Dun. Mm, 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 mm. Why did this not get renamed? First of all, 1 second, guys. 1 second. This should have been renamed. Totally chill day, man. Love those days. So I actually need to let the community know I am actually planning on taking a few days off coming up. Kind of like an end of summer mini mini vacay with the family. Um, yeah, I don't usually take days off very often, but there we go. That's what I need. And I'll put that information out on Discord and Twitter and stuff like that too. That's another big reason why I wanted to make sure I got some streaming time in today. Okay, this and open that back up. Let me pull up Twitch. Um, so yeah, it looks like probably Saturday, Sunday, and maybe even probably Monday. I might do a late stream on Monday. We'll see. Yeah, but look, man, again, I'm really serious about this. Being able to do this, being afforded the opportunity to do this, and consistency is important. And yeah, yeah, yeah. And I mean, look, family is a priority for me. My wife and my kids, and um, it's they are at the top of my list, right? And so, um, let me see here. I don't normally. That's not what I wanted. That is not what I wanted. It's basically we have a lot of it's like a family get together that's happening this weekend, and I just made the decision that I'm going to go with my wife and kids to attend, and ever since I started streaming, I haven't gone to very much family stuff with them, and it just feels like the right thing to do. Take a few days and go do this. So yeah, it feels like it's gonna feel weird. It's gonna feel weird not being here and streaming for a few days. Um, but I wanna let everybody know now that that's the plan. I'm gonna be still probably trying to work on brainstorming and trying to, at night potentially work on some stuff for the stream, the back end of the stream and stuff like that. Here we go. I'll show you guys these real quick. Did this not save? What is happening? Golly, dude. 1 second, guys. It didn't, dude. What's going on? Okay. So we got this put in as a highlight. Check this noise out. Yeah, I was actually thinking about that too. Yeah, I'll turn that down. One of the reasons I had it set like that in the first place. Yeah, and that's good, man. Thank you. Yeah, that's cool, gamer. No worries, man. No worries. We just appreciate you being here when you can be here. I mean, that goes for everybody for sure. And Matt, I appreciate the understanding, and you know, hopefully, most of the community members will be as understanding about the fact that I'm planning on taking a few days here. I'll still be as active as possible in Discord and things like that. Um, yeah, actually, I'll go grab the. Since you just brought it up, I can actually change these custom command things real quick. Oh wait, that's those are on the timers. I'd actually been thinking about that, but the reason I had them set kind of so ESRB game. Let's just do this. Cool. Oh, this stupid thing. There we go. Yeah. So, yeah, Matt, thanks for bringing that up, man. My mind kind of goes like 90 to none. There's so much stuff to manage and think about on the back end, and things are always changing. And I appreciate you bringing that up. Yeah, all good, man. Yeah, I changed the stream elements spamming stuff to about once every hour, so that shouldn't be as often. And I was thinking about that now that we have more people that are part of the community. Um, it's not as necessary. The reason I had it kind of happening more often is because chat wasn't as active, and as people kind of came in and lurked in the channel and stuff, I wanted those things to be popping up so people knew what game we were playing, what the ratings were, what my socials were, and stuff like that. But now that we always have people kind of in the channel more often, it's not as necessary. If anybody has questions about what we're playing, and people are always talking in chat more often now, and it's not as necessary. So I appreciate it, Matt. So here's some of the highlights I made yesterday. Read the time of day in game. You know what, gamer? I'm not really sure. And what was the thing you said earlier? I need to figure out what to do in pillars. Got to a map with a water puzzle. Do you know where you're at in the map? Like what is the area called? Do you know? Or what quest are you on? Something to give me a little more to go off of. Sorry, gamer. So we got the I made a highlight for the channel yesterday, which is the banter between Haravius and Kana talking about the shark races and underwater fun, if you will. Here, I'll
To dance with?
I had it all wrong. So
yeah.
no shark races and undersea orgies?
No, that's all true.
I'm covering it up. Hold on. There you go. Oh my god, dude. Hold on.
To dance with?
So if you didn't, I'll run it one more time.
So no shark races and undersea orgies?
No, that's all true.
Oh my god, dude. Hold on. It seemed really short. Was that whole thing on there? I'll have to go back and take a look at it. How long was that? Give me 1 second. Turn that back on. So we got that on the channel. 26. Why did that not seem right? I need to go back and take a look at that. That highlight seems wrong. But I might have to redo that highlight from yesterday. 26. Tracking down a task. Retrieve stolen scroll. Storm Wall Gorge. Um, Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second, gamer. Okay. Um, I think I know what you're talking about. Yeah, there's an area that's filled with water, right? That's what you're talking about. Um, the I seem to remember the first time I got to that area, there wasn't. I don't think there was a way for me to drain that either. I think that's later in the game. We'll wait until Mad gets back and ask him. He'll know for sure. But I don't think that's something you can do quite yet. Maybe. Have you already been in through Defiance Bay and everything, gamer? You can go through that map though. That's not something that you have to do, right? And the tracking down a task. Retrieve straw. Um, Let me see. Yes, yes, yes. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, so just the market area of Defiance Bay, I think is what you're saying. Yeah. Defiance Bay is large. There's a ton of stuff to do there. You can spend quite a bit of time going through the quest line. And there's actually a big part of Defiance Bay is part of the main quest line stuff that you need to do to kind of progress through the game as well. So, um, let me see something here. How long is this? Yeah, yeah. The highlight is messed up. How did that happen? Yeah, Copper Lane. Yeah, yeah. So there's a ton of stuff to do. Um, this is what I would say, gamer. Kind of the approach I took to Defiance Bay was go around the entirety of Defiance Bay to the greatest extent possible. Obtain as many quests kind of as you can or you want to obtain because there will be multiple there will be a lot that you can take care of within the Defiance Bay areas, and then there will be others that take you outside of Defiance Bay. So rather than going in, getting a quest that takes you outside, going outside, taking care of it, coming back into Defiance Bay, getting a quest that takes you outside, going back outside of Defiance Bay, coming back, try to just stay within Defiance Bay and accumulate a lot of the quest line stuff. And then just keep going around within there and finish up quests. And then any of them that take you outside of Defiance Bay, try to leave Defiance Bay and kind of take care of a lot of those in one kind of swoop. You know what I mean? Then go back to Defiance Bay and turn them all in instead of going back and forth. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? How did this get jacked up? 37 seconds this should be. And okay, cool. Cool. Yes, sir. Morning, Tinwin. Or good afternoon, sir. How are you? How are you? I was trying to let everybody know I made a couple of clips last night, but or a couple of highlights for the channel last night. But one of my highlights is jacked, dude. It definitely did not save on my channel correctly. Yeah, that did not save correctly. I don't know what's going on. I don't, but I could start installing it. Yeah, I don't. And like I said, I'm only going like 5 or 6 hours today. Like this isn't going to be a full stream day, Tinwin. Remember? So, but yeah, that's smart. I should probably go look at that. Let me go ahead and go grab Bioshock 2 and at least start. But I wasn't even thinking about that last night. I should have installed it last night. Yeah, I won't start installing it right now. Let's wait a second. Let's wait a second. I don't want it to mess with stream quality and stuff like that. So, yeah, we'll just wait. We'll see. We'll see what happens here. I'm Central North American time, gamer. Central North American time. Yep. Yep. Yeah. So Tinwin, like I said, today is one of those days that's kind of weird because I'm not doing a full stream. I've got some other stuff I need to take care of. So main thing I'm trying to do is really see if we can finish out the Pillars playthrough stuff. If not, then I will have Bioshock 2 installed tomorrow. I wasn't sure if we'd be able to finish it out today or not. And if we do finish it out today, then we'll probably just spend the rest of the time watching like close to 5:45. Oh, okay, yeah, right on. Cool. So you're an hour behind. Right on. Cool, gamer. Cool, man. Cool, cool. Hour behind me. So you're like mountain time, right? Is that right? Yeah. Unless you mean 5:45 p.m. and then I'm way off. Right on. Cool. Cool, man. Yeah, let me just here, we'll go ahead and get this going. Yeah, I got to take a look. I made some highlights, but they're jacked up, dude. They were fine last night. Now they're all jacked up. Yeah, yeah, I figured, gamer. I figured. Hey, Tinwin. Yeah, I'm not gonna worry about starting Bioshock 2 today. That's just yeah. I'm not gonna worry about that today. kind of what I was thinking last night was also just because today is not going to be a full stream day, we'll go ahead and jump into pillars right now. We got people hanging. Mad's already been here. He's going to be right back. Cool. Throw guys, I'll be right back. Let me grab some fresh coffee. I almost fell. Look, it's not going to be like a short stream by any means. I mean, I'm still going to be going like 5 or 6 hours today, so you know, not a short stream, just not as long of a stream as I would normally do, right? Um, so we're gonna get it. We're sending it, but here's the plan. We'll see how far we get, right? If we are able to finish pillars, then we will watch the opening cinematic for PoE 2. We'll try to develop some of the backstory for our character regarding PoE 2. And we will just be ready for Bioshock tomorrow. We can watch some, we've got some other stuff we can watch. Mads sent me some videos of him doing some other stuff in Pillars. There's some other stuff we can take up time with, but I don't think we'll have a ton of extra time today, anyways. So, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes. You ready to rock? Are you ready to rock? Now we can't go do the Council of Stars stuff till Mr. Fluff Bunny gets here, or he'll kill me. I'm really upset that the highlights are jacked up. I don't know what happened there. I'll have to make sure that they're corrected after stream today. Hey, yo, Tinwin, I saw that you threw something in Discord too, and I'll take a look at it, dude, as soon as I get a chance. Okay.
Yes?
We're not going that way. Lingrath, right? Heading to Lingrath? Tinwin, you still here, dude? Yeah. Time to chat to Lingrath. Yeah, man. Hey, Tinwin, I started working on an alert for us last night as well, which is the I don't have it finished yet, but started working on an alert that is the banter between Eater and Haravius. So basically, it's gonna be Eater going, "Now that we're friends, can I pet you?" That's gonna be like our first real like audio alert that we're gonna create for the channel, and I'm pretty excited about it. I think it's gonna be pretty funny for people to come in and like either I'll probably set it up as like a sub alert, and I'll do one. I'm gonna try to do one where the audio's cut to where he just says, "Now that we're friends, can I pet you?" And we'll set that one up as like a first time sub alert. And then we'll do another one where he actually does the entire line that he says, "Now that we're friends again, can I pet you?" And we'll set that up as a like a resub alert. But you're not always gonna get that one, right? We're gonna have other sub alert audio alerts and stuff like that too. So it'll be a percent chance type of thing. But I think that's going to be hilarious. I made a highlight yesterday too of the interaction, the banter between from the shark racing and the underwater fun. The underwater fun. And it didn't. I went to take a look at it this morning, and it didn't cut it right, man. So I've got to redo it today. Yeah, let's go. So we need to go to here. And hey, gamer, this is where you were talking about, right? Hey, Timwin, can you confirm this? Gamer was talking about the fact that he has just been to Copper Lane. He has the what is it? What was the name of the retrieve the stolen scroll? Was it the Grimda quest? I think. And he just got to Stormwall Gorge, but that area is filled with water. You know what I'm talking about? Where it's like, correct? Yeah, I know where he needs to go, but he was talking about the fact that he went to Stormwall Gorge and there's like that ruins with the water filled in it. Uh, there's no way for you to drain that. That's like later in the game, right? Where you come back here and that's just drained of water. There's nothing you can do at the point that he's at in the game to actually have that drained of water and go down in there right now. Am I correct in that? Correct. Okay, cool. Thanks, Timwin. Just confirming. Yeah, gamer. So don't worry about the fact that that's filled with water right now. There's nothing you can do with that. That's later in the game. And that's what I thought. I just wanted to make sure. Oh, are you? Oh, really? Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that. Cool, Tinwin. Okay. Right on, dude. The more you know, man. Thanks, buddy. Very cool. Very cool. Huh. I had no idea. Oh, hey, and I know that not everybody's hanging out right now, but Tinwin, I know you were here and right. That's what Mr. Fluff Bunny did. That's what he was talking about. He's like, I accidentally followed the dozens, you know. I was like, oh, how did that work out for you? Because he was asking me, he's like, who did you, side with to get into the meetings or the hearings, And I was like, well, it was the Crucible Knights, and it wasn't necessarily something that I, thought through. It just kind of happened that way. Uh, I'd already kind of started their quest line, and I was like, well, I'm already in the middle of it. I might as well just follow through with it. And he was like, oh yeah, I kind of accidentally just went with the dozens, and I was like, oh, how did that work out? Hey, and I don't know if you guys are aware, but Tinwin, like in chat, you know how you have the founder badge, the founder's badge there. Knights are the best choice. Oh, really? Well, that's cool, man. That's cool that it just kind of worked out like that for me then. Um, what I found out, and I wasn't aware of this. I mean, I know what the founder's badge is for, but I wasn't aware that you could only either show in chat the founder badge or the actual, because their founders badges are limited, obviously, right? And the founders badge is very cool, but you do have the option yourself if people are not aware. Anybody that has a founders badge can go into the settings of their Twitch account, and I think it's in the security settings or something like that. I can't remember. I would have to go look. But you can decide whether you want to display the founder's badge for your account or not, and that will go across every uh, like channel that you access. So if you had multiple founders badges or just one, like for instance in this channel, you can decide whether you display it or not. If you turn it off, then you would actually display like here I'll show you. Kind of like you see how I have the badge for our channel, the actual Outsider Antics badge right there in the middle. You would instead show that, right? Um, just so everybody is aware. I don't know how many people are familiar with founders badges and stuff like that, and so I just wanted to throw that out there. That is an option that everybody has. I think it's really cool that you guys have founders badges. So just wanted to throw that out there. I do think it's weird that they don't allow you to actually have display your founder's badge along with the channel badge. I think that's odd and kind of an oversight by Twitch. You know what I mean? But it is what it is, I guess. So we will run here. Hey, gamer, this will probably be a bit of a spoiler, so you might not want to pay too much attention here. Uh, just a heads up, buddy. This is a bit of some in-game stuff here. Uh, I know we need to level Kana up. I don't know what weapon I want Kana to end up with. Don't we end up getting a pretty powerful weapon potentially whenever we take on the dragon in Act 3? And it might be dependent on whether we talk through that or if we kill that dragon. That's something that we're going to have to poll on this morning as well. All right. So don't recall. I think Mad knows. I think that's actually one of the weapons that Mad always goes for his solo runs. And maybe it's just powerful for solo type runs. I don't know. But I'm pretty sure I recall Mad telling me that that's where he grabs a weapon that he uses in just about every solo run of his. By the way, Tinwin, Matt's telling me that he's having quite the challenge solo running this barb run that he's on right now. Like having to do some serious min maxing, dude, and theory crafting and stuff. Having a tough time, man. Okay, we're gonna hard save this, and I think I already have prisoner set free. I have so many saves now. We do not need super cold. I'm gonna delete that. Auto saves are fine. Quick saves. Prisoners set free. Hey, Mad. Mad. Don't we potentially. Okay, so you were talking about you get a pretty powerful. Knights are decent. Dome wheels are fun as well. You're talking about who to side with. That's what you're talking about, right? Yeah, you're talking about who to side with in Defiance Bay. Yeah. Hey, Mad, weren't you saying that dozens are the worst? You know, we're gonna have to start memeing Mr. Fluff Bunny, right? We're gonna have to start. Okay, here's the thing. We're gonna have to start calling Mr. Fluff Bunny part of the dozens. You guys realize that, right? That's the meme moving forward. If we start talking to Mr. Fluff Bunny in chat, you have to start referring to Mr. Fluff Bunny as part of the dozens. He sided with the dozens in his playthrough. So we have to start referring to Mr. Fluff Bunny as part of the dozens, okay? He's not here right now, so he's not going to know. We have to start referring to him as part of the dozens. Mr. Dozens Bunny. Let's go, dude. Yeah, yeah. Perfect, man. Perfect. He's going to be like, what is going on? It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. Hey, Matt. Weren't you telling me that one of the weapons you always go for in your solo runs is a weapon that you grab um, in Act 3, at the Act 3 dragon? Twin Elms dragon? Is that correct? Prisoner set free. Auto dragon defeated. Endless paths 14. Okay, that's cool. Paths floor 7. That's fine. Endless pit. We won't need that. Let's delete that. Mr. Dozens Bunny. Fantastic. Endless paths go. We'll just keep that. Before hearing. That's fine. Shamok dead. Got potion. Mad made me do it. Witoki. Sean and Spring steadfast. Oh. Okay, so I do have steadfast, right? Drawn in spring, I think I have that as well. Okay. But I guess what I was thinking was you were telling me that you actually get one of these specific weapons at the location where that Twin Elms dragon is. I might have been misinterpreting though. Might have been misinterpreting. And spoiler, you don't need to tell me like the weapon or what it does or anything like that. I just was under the impression you were telling me that there is a weapon there you can get that is. Oh, okay. Copy. Okay. Yeah. Thanks, buddy. No. You're fine. You're fine. I think you had told me that before. No, not a big deal. Not a big deal. Now, do you have to kill the dragon to get it? Because we got to figure out whether we're going to be killing that dragon or not. Now, we've played through that dragon part before when we skipped straight through to end game and in the playthrough prior. Um, and per our role play of this character, didn't seem like the right thing to do to kill that dragon. I'll just be right up front. Okay, cool. Um, Dragon's just trying to live, have some babies. You know what I mean? But we'll address it once we get there. Got potion. Mad made me do it. I don't know that I'm gonna need Mad made me do it because I'm gonna do another save here. Council Hot dead. Council Hot approach. I like having all of these hard saves really, and they don't take up a ton of memory or anything. So before Animancy hearing. Yeah, road tripping with Zawa. This is a really cool quest. I'm so glad that I saved that. Pumped, Ice Cave, Alpine Dragoon. We got that hard save. Post Kraken fight, Hammer Pool, no more camping. I don't even remember what this one was about. Big Spore fight. Oh, okay. I should have named this Spooter Tunnel. I don't think I probably need that for this. Yeah. Spef Quest. Oh, this is the first run through. We'll probably delete a lot of that stuff. I'll go ahead and make a hard save here though. We'll name this did I spell that right? I spelled that right, correct? Two L's? Lingrath? Not that it really matters. I just kind of OCD about stuff like that. I think that's right. I have way too many saves. Way too many saves. Okay. Let's here we go. A wall of vines rises from the mud of the bog. They grow in unnatural twining cords bristling with thorns. Though there are gaps between the vines. So I don't have a uh I was just talking about this. Yeah, Tinwin. I mean, that's again, we will do a hard save before that because what I would like to do is come back and just for funsies, fight the Sky Dragon, fight Lingrath, and again, we'll leave it up to the community as to what we do with Sky Dragon in that you know, that scenario for our end game. But the first time we played through this, it felt like the right thing to do in protecting, what it was doing, not killing the Sky Dragon and what our character's nature is in this playthrough. So I think we probably won't fight it for our end game scenario here, but we will hard save it so we can come back and do the fight for fun. Just like we just hard saved for Lingrath. We'll come back, we'll fight Lingrath, and just to say that we've killed, right? But yeah, and Mad. I was just bringing up the fact that we need to level Kana, and that's why I was talking about the weapon. I don't know what weapon I want to use on Kana. I don't have another Soulbound to throw on him, right? Soulbound, obviously, you get the bonus no matter what weapon specialty you select. But I don't have another Soulbound to put on Kana, and I don't know what unique I want him to use. That's why I was kind of inquiring as to what weapon you get in the Sky Dragon area, and we'll go there very quickly, and we'll get that other weapon. I want to level him up, but I want to know what weapon I want him to end up with in the game. That way, I make sure that he's getting a bonus to whatever weapon we're going to end his run up with. You know what I mean? That's why. Because this is the last level up he gets. I know I need to level him. I know. Baller. Not just going to end the game at level 15. We don't need to level him. We got this. You guys crack me up, dude. Hey, Matt, I don't know if you told or if you saw. God, not enough coffee. So everybody receives experience even if they're not currently in your party, basically, gamer. Okay. So even if you take people out of your party, um, whenever you decide to change party members back out, they might not get quite the same experience, but they'll be very close. So you'll play through large chunks of the game, right? Right. Exactly. Thanks, Matt. Thanks, buddy. Yeah. So you'll go back at some points after doing big chunks of the game, and you'll grab some of those characters you haven't used for a while, and you'll have to do like 5, 6, 7 different levels of leveling them up. Just boom, 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 boom. Yeah, gamer. Yeah. Matt, I don't know if you heard me telling Tinwin just a second ago, but you're. One second. Sorry. Um, Your in chat, you see where you have the founder badge. I don't know if you're aware, if you've had a founder badge in anybody else's channel, but you actually have settings on your Twitch account where if you would prefer to display your channel badge over your founder badge, there are settings in your account where you can select to not display your founder badge, and instead you will display your channel badge. I think having a founder badge is very, very cool. And again, I very much appreciate you guys being so. Like, if you look up in chat, you'll see where I typed in something in chat, example, and you'll see how, like, there I have a badge next to mine. Yours would look very similar to that if you took off your founder badge. It's weird to me that Twitch doesn't allow you to have both the founder badge and a channel badge, both. I don't know why. It's just kind of odd. All right, we'll keep going here. Matt, thanks for helping to explain that to Gamer. While thick vines rises from the mud of the bog, they grow in unnatural twining cords bristling with thorns. Though there are gaps between the vines, maneuvering through will take some care and time. Go on through. As you approach the vines, they shudder and pull away from you. I love that sound. Forming a clear path through which to cross, you pass safely, only to hear rustling behind you as the vines bar passage, curling into a tight knot of thorns and vegetation. Alright, cool. Let's go. You notice movement up ahead. A robed figure rushes forward, stumbling through the muck. He blows a single piercing tone on his signal horn. The sound carries through the bog, echoing off the cloistered trees and ruins. Beneath it, you hear an ominous rumble, and the murky water to the north begins to bubble and pitch. A slick, scaly snout crests the water's surface. It is the only warning you receive before a massive beast rises from the bog in a shower of mud and bog water. The dragon shakes vegetation from its horns, then lowers its head to set a keen eye upon you. Wave! What's the play? I don't think hold your ground's a bad option. I don't necessarily want to do brandish your weapon because we don't want to appear aggressive, right? But we don't want to appear scared either. Let's wave. Let's wave. The dragon inclines its head. You think you spy a glint of amusement in its saucer-sized eyes. You notice a small dark shape in the distance. We waved at the dragon. A glint of amusement. Perfect. You feel a sudden buffeting gust of wind from above. As the shape grows, a winged silhouette descends swiftly upon the clearing. As the second dragon comes to a heavy landing, you take note of the figure atop its back, a woman with sweeping horns, garbed in flowing robes. She glides from the dragon's back in one graceful movement. Cool.
The Watcher of Cadnua. I expected you'd find us eventually.
Yeah, that wave was awesome. I don't know if you were putting that before I actually selected it. That's funny, dude. That's funny. It seems like you were typing that as I selected it, man. That's funny. That's funny. The Watcher of Cadnua. I expected you'd find us eventually.
I'm a little more surprised to find you're still carrying that abomination around. I imagine Consulhalt is better company without his tongue.
Truth. Who are you? Let's just... I think it's probably pretty obvious who this is. But we'll go with this. Who are you?
I am Lengroth.
She bows slightly at the waist. I like number 4. You have very impressive friends. I like this.
Thank you.
That's really neat. One of the dragons grins widely.
We have heard of you. You killed Saphira, the old one, the master below.
Oh, cool. Right, so that's not a dialogue line that we got last time, right? So now that we've been through the Endless Paths and we killed the Adra Dragon, that's a new line. Huh. Cool. That's really neat.
She spoke to us sometimes. Time made her cruel.
I've had occasions where, like, yesterday we were having some issues with the dialogue, the voice acting parts, where, especially Haravius's stuff, it wasn't cutting in and out, but it was like his voice acting parts, the first of them, were kind of missing. So his voice acting parts were not starting from the beginning; they were starting like a quarter of the way in. But I haven't had too much issue with them cutting in and out necessarily. Gamer, you having issues? You spoke to us sometimes. Time made her cruel.
You're quite the dragon hunter, in fact.
Only if I need to be, friendos. You know what I'm saying?
Lengrath has told us a great deal about you.
You're not old enough to be Lingrath. Even Council Hot had to resort to
A very
magic.
different kind of magic. But you're right. There was a man called Lingroth long ago, and there have been many by that name since.
It is so amazing. What a great job they did with just things like that. Yeah, when I first met Haravius, I heard his voice acting. Had to relive the game and meet him again. No voiceover. Yeah, I think some of the voice acting in the game can be pretty buggy. Actually, last night I was doing some searching online for some of the dialogue banter between the characters, and I came across some blog / Reddit posts and stuff where there was a lot of talk about, oh, cool, Mad. Awesome, dude. Let me know how it goes. You're going to record it, right? You always record that kind of stuff, correct? Gamer, there's been a lot of talk about how a lot of the banter voice acting stuff can be very buggy, apparently. So, yeah, sorry, buddy. I don't know. I don't know that there's necessarily any. Now, what you can do is actually, I might actually have a link for a lot of it, at least for the character banter. The banter between the characters, I have a link for a YouTube page where somebody has like all of it. They have all of it. Usually I'm not, only sometimes. Mad lad. I want to see, dude, especially with how you're talking about the barbarian stuff, man. I mean, if you're not going to, that's fine. But talking about, you know, how tough the barbarian stuff's going to be, dude, I'm pretty intrigued, buddy. You got my interest very piqued right now about what's going to happen here with your barbarian fight, Lingrath and everything. I'm very interested, man. Mad. Leave it up to you. Just saying, I wouldn't mind having a peek at it. So gamer, I know that look, the voice acting in the game is fantastic in my opinion. They did a great job. And yeah, I know, Mad. I know you do, dude. So I need to upgrade Steadfast before, well, and I need to win. Winning is a big key to it, right? Yeah. Hey, what I'll say is if you do record, there must be, at some point within the video, a big heavy sigh from you, Matt. We've come to expect that now. Alright? Alright, buddy. We need that mad sigh. Yeah, gamer, if you feel like you're missing out on some stuff, one breath, yeah, you could end up passing out, dude. You end up passing out. Yeah, there's some stuff online, gamer, that you can find. Like I said, I have a YouTube page pulled up already where there's a lot of the banter between party members, but not all of the voice acting lines in the game, obviously, right? So if you feel like you're missing out on some stuff, you might just need to do a little bit of searching online to see if you can pull it up. There's a lot of the text of the voice acting lines and stuff like that online, but you can usually find some of the voice acting stuff on like YouTube and stuff like that. So just do a bit of searching if you feel like you're missing out on some stuff. Unfortunately, man, there's just some buggy stuff like that in the game. So sorry, bud. Yeah. A very different kind of magic, but you're right. There was a man called Lingrath long ago, and there have been many by that name since. Yeah, I know, but the voice acting in the game is good, so it feels bad whenever you miss out on parts or it gets kind of bugged out to where it cuts some of it out and stuff like that.
Lingroth knew something Consulhot did not. The brevity of life should be embraced, not feared. Each generation brings with it renewed strength and saves us from stagnation. When his time came, Lingroth was willing to let go, to leave his memories and body behind. He entrusted the gift of his life force, his vibrant spirit, to a worthy successor. Consulhot clung to his pathetic existence like a leech. And there are others like him, who would see all the world serve as kindling, if only their flame can go on burning. Consulhot's knowledge cannot outlive him.
Consulhot's knowledge cannot outlive him. She looks at you pointedly. So I'm a loose thread. That's why you were after the phylactery, to destroy it. Someone else will simply follow in Consulhot's footsteps. I'm pretty sure she's aware of that, and she will destroy them too. That's her purpose, right? That's the purpose in Lingrath, right? Basically. And Lingrath continuing to pass soul on, right? You can't just destroy knowledge you don't approve of. Animancers meddle with soul energy all the time. Aren't you doing the same thing, transferring souls? Let's pursue number 2 and see what is said here. That's why you were after the phylactery, to destroy it?
More than that, to ensure it could never be replicated.
Okay.
You yourself could easily have become the latest tool in Consulhot's efforts to thwart the wheel, and place himself beyond the reach of time.
But we weren't.
He would have used your very essence for fuel. A lesser death than you deserve, I think.
Thank you.
But you made it out. In truth, I am glad you came. It saves me the effort of chasing you.
There's a lot of really cool dialogue here, and I really want to try to explore as much of it as possible before we end this entire situation. Number 5 in particular, I'm going to select, how is it you are working with such creatures? Consulhot and I weren't exactly friends. Why is the phylactery so dangerous? What if I just give you the phylactery? Wait, at least help me understand. Do we need to select one first. Wait, at least help me understand. Or, I don't want to go with two first for sure, because I think this might actually result in us being able to finish dialogue without having the battle. Let's go with 5 and see how this kind of plays out. How is it you're working with such creatures?
These two? They're quite young, but already appallingly bright. There's no greater aim than to leave behind a lasting legacy, to teach those who will learn.
Lengroth's teachings are interesting. We will strengthen our souls as they do. Morgekhin will be our home for eons.
Why is the phylactery so dangerous?
Think on it. You must have seen how desperately Kith cling to their lives. What measures they're willing to take to ensure theirs is the consciousness that lingers longest. The phylactery was to be Consulholt's great triumph over death. All the evil that Kith have done in search of falsehoods would pale in the face of what they will do for the truth.
Council Hut and I weren't exactly. I'm not sure everyone's as willing as Council Hut to cover their own skulls.
It only takes one.
I knew that that was going to be the response there. Council Hut and I weren't exactly
And for
friends.
killing him, at least, I do thank you.
Okay.
But you should not have interfered. Commander Baldurin would have brought me the phylactery.
Baldurin was weak.
All of this could have been avoided.
Nah. Why hire the Torn Bannerman anyway?
Discretion. It would hardly have been ideal to fly in atop Gavanerkos and get the attention of every dragon hunter in the region. I'd heard the Bannermen were competent. It turns out that you're more competent.
Yes. Wait, at least help me understand.
It'd be a shame to die confused.
Yeah, for sure.
It's not as if you'll understand for very long, but as you wish.
Do you possess more than Lingrath's title? What about his memories?
His memories, his awareness, those died with him. But his power remains. As a watcher, you must have seen by now that certain spirits possess more strength than others. His knowledge we secure in the usual way. It is my hope that we will someday spread Lengroth's teachings beyond our numbers.
Your books are too small to read. Better to learn it in song.
Kana will help. How did you become Lingrath?
A great deal of study, and a little magic. Once a suitable candidate has been selected, their predecessor gives up his life and essence, and the soul is transferred. I studied for many years, and was selected. But at any step, I might have turned away, buried myself in common living. My choice was to stay.
Song?
No singing.
The dragon grinds its jaws. You don't find that unnatural?
Not at all. The energy of souls is
No,
a natural
no
force
singing.
all around us. Every being leaves traces of their passing, even as their essence finds root in new soil. We accept that the cycle exists, and that death will come. It is what we leave behind that matters. A life bettered by our efforts.
Were you and Council Hut always enemies?
No, not at all. Oh, he and the original Lingroth were distantly aware of each other, I'm sure, being masters in their field. I learned of his obsessions too late. Perhaps if we'd been on better terms, I could have convinced him to reconsider. too late in any case. My apologies, Consul Hot.
Why are you out here?
Why? Because it's quiet, out of the way. The local wildlife keeps out the rabble.
She laughs.
I've never minded being out in the open air, but some of the apprentices found it difficult at first. But a bright young mind that can't survive contact with blood and dirt will fare very poorly in this world.
That's all I wondered
A
about.
curious mind is a gift. Perhaps your soul will retain that quality.
Okay, so now this is, I'm hoping, what if I just give you the phylactery? This will result in us being able to kind of resolve this entire encounter with dialogue and not result in, aggression or a fight. What if I just give you the phylactery? Again, this is what us as a community have decided, according to this playthrough and our character being a kind wayfarer paladin, good-natured, how we want to end game this. But we have a save. We will come back and fight this battle for fun. The moment the words pass your lips, you feel a wave of anger exuding from the skull at your side.
We could simply take it from you. After.
You'll have to pry it from my hands. I'm trying to keep things civil. You don't want to fight me. I'm trying to keep things civil.
Yes. It feels a little macabre for my tastes, like the Stelgar with a hair.
How can I convince you that I'm not a threat?
Oh, I believe that already. It simply doesn't change anything.
Oh. Please don't kill me. That's not the play. I have a feeling they're not real big on trusting people. So I don't know that what if I swear to keep the secret of the phylactery is actually the play. But I also don't know if telling Lingrath that she's making a mistake is going to bode well for our chances either. One or two. Mr. Fluff Bunny. Hey, what's up? How are you? Mr. What? Or should I say, Mr. Dozens Bunny? We were talking about you this morning. I'm sorry. I almost spit coffee all over my keyboard right there. Thank you for that. Would have been worth. It was a good laugh. We were talking about Gamer brought something Gamer was talking about. At least it wasn't the heckin' dominoes. Yeah, something this morning brought up the choosing sides in Defiance Bay for the the hearings and everything, and I brought up the fact that you got sucked into being part of the dozens. Whenever we were like, okay, we gotta start, you know, putting it to Mr. Fluff Bunny that he's part of the dozens, you know. Hey, good morning, man. How are you, Mr. Fluff Bunny? Yeah, so we're obviously we're at Lingrath. We're trying to push our way through here without making a scene or a of aggression. Anyways, I'm not sure what I want to say here. Swear to keep the secret of the phylactery. Oh, excuse me, Chad. I'm sorry. I think probably go with number 1. 10 win. I'm gonna go with number 1. Either number 1 or number 2 is the play. I will fight you. Let's go with number 1. See what happens.
You would do that? You and I would be the only kith in all Aora to understand Consulholt's work.
Okay. Okay.
That would be a heavy secret to carry. It would be very tempting to set it down again.
I'll try my best. No promises. I'm not really much of a talker. On my word, nobody will ever know. On my honor, I swear it. Honor or word? Or number 5. I know Mad's gonna go 5, 5, 5, 5. I think we go word. I think either one would work. Either one would work. Part 2, Lingrath Boogaloo. I don't think we can go wrong with either one. That's Tinwin. Yeah, you're exactly right, and that's what I've been thinking about with both these choices is what fits our character. I think both fit our character. I think we've been honorable in this playthrough, and I think that our word has been true in this playthrough. We haven't lied, right? We haven't been deceitful. Again, to the greatest extent possible, we've done our very best to be a honorable, noble character. I just don't know which one fits best. That's what's really tough right here. Which fits our character best? On my honor, my word is my bond, right? Right, chat? On my honor, I swear it. On my word, nobody will ever know. Tinwin 2, you think? That's kind of what I was kind of leaning towards as well. Mr. Fluff Bunny, opinions? Anybody else? I was kind of thinking 2 as well. I need more coffee. Solid. I like it. Cool. Let's go. Let's go. Thanks, guys. On my word, nobody will ever know. Cool. On my word, nobody will
That's
ever know.
usually a worthless expression, but not in your case.
Yeah, for sure, Tim. I can understand that. That's usually a worthless expression, but not in your case.
Perhaps there is a way.
Okay. Show me the way, Lingrath. What does she want from me to seal the deal, chat? Huh?
A pact, if you will. If you truly mean to keep the secret of the phylactery to yourself, we can seal the oath with an exchange. A small transfer of soul essence.
Okay.
I would possess a glimpse of your abilities, and you a taste of Lingroth's
A
wisdom.
smoochy smooch. Let's go. I would possess a glimpse of your abilities, and you a taste of Lingrath's wisdom. Right. Let's boogie. Let's boogie, baby. I accept. I wonder what 2 results in. By soul essence, you mean... I kind of want to go with 2. Because I think it would just give us a bit more dialogue to explore. Yeah? And there's nothing wrong with I enjoy exploring as much of the dialogue as possible. Should we try 2? Or just go straight for 1? Tim went, yeah, dude. I know a way to seal a pact. Yeah, man. Yeah. Send it. We're about to send it, chat. Think 1 is better? Okay, we'll just go with 1 then.
Good. Then come closer.
And we'll see it done. Let the lip biting. Yeah, let's go. As Lingrath's hand draw away from your face, you feel a distant loss. You suspect you've forgotten something, but you can't remember what or why you should care. Place careless whisper. There are other memories in its place, not images or events, but a well of information gleaned over decades, waiting to be recounted. In that moment of discovery, you feel invigorated, powerful. Bow, chicka, wow, wow. Hey, man, that might be, Yep. Yep. I gotta make notes. Sorry for the interruption, but dude, Timwin just gave me a really good idea, dude. I think I will choose a pretty made character. What exactly does that mean, gamer? Can you explain a bit for me? Yeah, I like it, Timwin. Timwin, yeah, dude. All right, let's go. Cool. Hey, that was perfect, Timwin. Great, great stuff, dude. Wow, chicka, wow, wow.
Are
Alright.
you different?
Geffen. How do you say this name? Gaffon Nurkos? Gaffon Nurkos. Gaffon Nurkos. Are you different?
He smells different.
Yeah. It smells different around here.
There. It is done.
Lingrath appears unchanged, apart from her pleased smile. Yeah. Yeah. That's the magic. That's the magic, chat. Yeah. That's that fire godlike magic. Instead of creating a character from scratch, I could choose a named pre-made. Oh. Oh. Okay, okay. Right on. The innuendos won't end. No way. No way, Timon. It's too easy, dude. It's too easy.
I hope much good comes from our alliance. To that end, a parting gift.
This was actually really fun.
Go in peace, my friend. May the spirit of Lingroth guide you.
Word up, pretty lady. Nice. Mental prowess. Quest completed, chat. Let's go. Cool, cool, cool. Okay, so that's actually an ability, right? Mental prowess. Passive. 1 perception, 1 intellect, 1 resolve. Insane. Your truce with Lingrath was sealed with a mutually beneficial exchange. Yeah, it was. Yeah. And you have departed from that meeting a little wiser for your... It was no trouble. It was no trouble. Don't even trip. Don't even trip. Really? That is the easiest quest to miss in the game. I guess I'm not surprised, right? And I quite probably would have had it not been for all of you. So thank you very much. I appreciate it. Pretty amazing. Pretty amazing, man. For sure. Look at our character stats at this point. Not bad, dude, across the board. Yeah. Like I said, you know, one of the great things, you know, about being able to stream all these games is having so many amazing people just constantly being here, all of you being here, and whether it be actual information about game content or just information about like the games, their development, behind the scenes kind of stuff. So many things that I've been made privy to by the community that otherwise, you know, playing the games without streaming them, I would have never known. And it's just been so cool, man. So thank you all so much. What an amazing thing. Such a cool quest too. Really cool quest. Awesome. And now, okay, we still have the skull. Very cool. I was wondering if it would end up getting rid of Council Hot's skull once we, you know, sealed the deal. Once we sent it. I didn't think it would, but I wasn't sure either. That's really neat, man. But our character is pretty beefcaked now. We're getting pretty beefcaked. 140 will. It's not bad, man. I know that, like, I've heard about the defenses you can get on characters. So this is not really necessarily crazy, but it feels good to me. Feels pretty good. That's awesome.
Yes?
Yes? Send an escort. Yo, if you just pay these off, I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter. Who hasn't gone on anything in a while? Minea? Sagani? Let's send Minea. That'll work. Look at Council Hot being a big old scaredy skull. He didn't even come in here.
I'd be glad to.
Yo, is there anything in here though? Yeah, grab that. Grab that. Grab that. What's up here? Oh, we can actually leap through there. Did you guys see Council Hot, though? What a scaredy butt. There wasn't even any beetles in here, man. He wouldn't even come in. He's like, no, you guys go ahead. I'll watch from out here. At this point, Mr. Fluff Bunny's here. We can do Council of Stars. We need to do that. We need to do Durance, which we can't do until we do Council of Stars, right? Mercy of the Tribes. Oh, crap. We're not doing Mercy of the Tribes. Song of the Wild. We'll see if we get that done. So the Nest Above the Clouds. Is that our play now? We go ahead and do this. You got it done, Matt? Does the Barbarian live, buddy? Does the Barbarian live? Oh, dude. Congratulations, man. If you're talking about that fight being scary, after watching your rogue fight and your rogue being down to like 6 and... Cool, man. Awesome. I'm glad you recorded it. I can't wait to watch it. We'll watch it during lunch. You cool with that? You cool if we all watch it during lunch today? Well, lunch. I probably won't take like a huge lunch today. I might snack on something while we play if I get really hungry. But again, this isn't going to be a full like 8-hour stream day, everybody. It's Wednesday. I have some stuff to get done. So, but we'll watch it. We will watch it. As long as Mad's okay with it. That's exciting. That's cool. Congratulations, buddy. That's awesome, dude. Very cool. In the mountains above Twin Elms, something sinister haunts Helios' temple. I've been asked to confront this terror and put an end to it. High Priest Casfath and High Priestess Onwin told me about the dragon and suggested I seek counsel from Helia herself. I may be able to communicate with the goddess at Tir Evron in Elm's Reach district. A local explained that Helios' temple lies through the north Weld and at the top of a mountain. Now, no worries, buddy. We'll be able to see what's going on. Not a big deal. Don't worry about it. I wouldn't worry about it. We'll be able to see what's going on. I'm intrigued, man. If you're talking about how crazy that fight was after watching your rogue fight and how close you came to dying in that fight, or getting knocked out in that fight. This is going to be interesting to watch. That's very cool, man. So is the play here to go ahead and just do Council of the Stars right now? Or do we go to Tir Evron, talk to... Yes. Well, here's my question. Because this quest actually tells us to go to Tir Evron and talk to Helia, right? So can we go to Tir Evron, talk to Helia, do the Nest Above the Clouds, go back to Tir Evron, and do Council of the Stars? Or if we go to Tir Evron right now, are we automatically going to be doing Council of the Stars? We'll see. We have to go to Tir Evron either way, right? Because we need to talk to Helia, potentially. You can do the dragon first. So we don't actually need to go to Tir Evron at all to do the dragon. Either way, we need to go to... Oh, yeah. Yes. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, let's go here. Um, it doesn't really matter to me. I mean, we got to do both no matter what, right? I mean, we're going to do both. We have to do Council of the Stars. Um, and we're going to address the drag. Now, okay. Give me 1 second here. That's it. That's all that was Menea's finished, right? Um, yeah. Let's F5 that. Cool. Lingrath is finished. Feels good. Give me just like 3 or 4 minutes. I need to grab some coffee, take a real quick bio break, and then we're going to. Dude, we're pushing in game today. This is gonna feel really good. Um, like 3 or 4 minutes. I'll be right back. Cool. Give me just a second. Thanks everybody for hanging out. I'll be right back. Okay, chat. Sorry. Uh, yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't really think it matters. But the thing that kind of confused me about the whole thing, which one we do first or whatever, is just the fact that the quest actually says, that suggests that I seek counsel from Hylia herself, Hylia, maybe able to communicate with the goddess at Tir Everon in Elms Reach district, right? But apparently that we don't actually need to do that, right? So what's the play? Chat, what do we want to do first? Go after the dragon or just go ahead and do the it doesn't matter to me. What do you guys want us to do first? Dragon or Thanks, buddy. I'm the worst. Break stream first, dragon second. Yep.
I'm here.
Thanks, guys. Council first? Okay. So let's go do council then. We're good with that? Objections? I'm going to start heading this way. If there are any objections in chat to us going ahead and doing council, please let it be known. I'm going to do a hard save real quick. Am I spelling this right? I can't type, apparently. I think I spelled that right. Let me know if there are objections. We'll talk it out. See what we can get done here. How do you fare, old one?
What do you wish to know? Until we meet again, old...
Okay. I like those too. Right, exactly, Tinwin. Yeah. You know, I love having input from everybody, so I just want to make sure if anybody has an opinion that they're given the chance to throw it out there. Now, here we go. Look at this first. This is where shattered and charred stone blocks passage into sun and shadow. So this is where he actually blew the passage up, and this is why we have to go find the other way in. All of this is, yeah. Potentially text that can help us, I think. Crisp flashes of light run through this Audra shard, pulsing in its faceted core like veins of light fueled by a heart of fire. Now we need to... Crap, correct? We take this? Am I tripping? Yeah, there we go. Okay. Yep. Okay, that's what I thought. Here we go.
Magnificent.
Look at Aloth. Looking very Final Fantasy Black Mage with that hat on. I love it, dude. Okay.
Aye?
Okay. Um, Nothing happens when you approach Wodika's shrine. Uh, a piercing ring fills your ears as you near Whale Shrine. There is no other response. And so there's nobody with Whale. Nothing going on with Wodika. We've got these three together. So let's take a look at what's going on here. Start here. In the nearby constellation, you can make out the shape of a strange horned beast. From time to time, you think you sense a faint chill emanating from the shrine itself. Now, if I remember correctly from what I've read, right, this means that we've got multiple gods that are like in collusion together, right? Whereas this makes it seem like these are gods that are kind of by themselves, and this would be gods together. God by itself, gods together, God by itself, by itself, by itself, together. In the glittering stars of the nearby constellation, you see the grim shape of a skull. Rimgrand, Andra, and Skane are in a group, it looks like. And this is randomized based on your playthrough. Is that correct? On the choices you make. Okay. Galawain, Mogren, and Abaddon are in another group. Okay. Is this all randomized based on how you've played the game, or is this always look like this? Based on their own beliefs. Always look like this. Thanks, Tinwin. Cool. Thanks, buddy. So, in the glittering stars of the nearby constellation, you see the grim shape of a skull. Its jaws are wide open as if frozen in a silent scream. Yikes. Pray to Barath. This is Helia, right? Yeah. Or I think it's Helia. I might be mispronouncing. Apologies if I am. This shrine sits before... Correct. Right, Timwin. Thanks, buddy. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. This shrine sits before Andra and Whale. Okay, cool. And hey, I'm all about having input from chat and how we want to go about addressing the situation. I'm going to go around and just look right now, but let's talk about how we want to address this situation as a community, okay? And not just, you know, this is our playthrough, not my playthrough, so let's talk about how we want to do this. And I can throw polls up or what have you. Let's just figure out how we want to go about doing this together, okay? This shrine sits before a bright constellation, its stars forming an oval shape of an egg, a pair of wings sprout from the egg, stretching out to either side. Right?
Aye?
Now this could have potential specific interaction to do with the dragon, which has taken... what's the word I'm looking for? Basically, set up shop in Helia's Rogenbald. Oh, really? Rogenbald. Hey, how are you? Good to see you. Good to see you. Is that the play, Rogan Bald? Hope I'm Oh, hey, thanks so much, buddy. Thanks for the follow. Very much appreciated. Welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, we have some other. Hey, thanks, man. Appreciate it very much. Yeah, we've got some other individuals that are big followers. Oh, cool, good. I'm glad. I'm not great at pronouncing. I mean, English is my first language, man, and I'm not even great at pronouncing a lot of English words, so I'm glad I got your name right. Welcome in, man. Welcome in. Hope you enjoy the stream. Thanks for coming in, and hope you'll hang around for the end game here. Right on, dude. Hey, well then we'll get along just fine. We might not be able to understand each other very well, but we'll get along all right. It seems. Is that the play that we pray to all of them and then choose?
Indeed.
That won't affect anything. So this is the constellation of the snarling hound, fangs bared, Gallowayne, right? But this looks like Abaddon, correct? Okay, right on, Timwin. Awesome. Yeah. Hey everybody, welcome Rogenbald in. Rogenbald, we have many members of the community here that are big fans of Pillars, dude. So you're gonna fit right in. Okay, cool, solid. Let's get it, man. Yeah, cool. Okay, let's do it then. Let's see what happens here. So we can't actually pray to either of these. Right, yeah, no, we don't, Rogan. No. Alright, let's get some praying in then. Once more you approach the shrine in the constellation of the Beast of Winter. This time, the cold emanating from the shrine is unmistakable. A thin frost is formed upon the edges of the stone. Okay, so now we get like different text though. Does that change anything? At all? Or no? That's cool that you get additional text though. Flat rice noodle. Flat rice noodle. Dude, I love flat rice noodles. Oh, man. Welcome in, Flat Rice Noodle. How are you? I'm here to see the occasional Star Wars quotes. Right on. Yeah. I'm guessing that's what that meant. Anyways. You know, I'm a big fan of the wide rice noodles, especially in Thai food. Dude, I love Thai food. Oh man, that's my jam, dude. I love me some Thai food with some wide rice noodles. Oh baby. Let's go. Like some drunken noodles, you know? Oh, man. Make me super fluffy and super happy. Okay. So, all right, let's go ahead and pray. You kneel before the shrine and prepare to recite the ritual words. Oh my god, guys, what? So this is where all these books are going to come into play, right? Time for a lore quiz. Yeah. So, right, we have all the books here. Hey, flat rice noodle, you're going to fit right in here. We are foodies here, my friend. Okay, well, I can either take the time to go back and read everything, or we can just use the community to help us out here and kind of speed through this. I don't mind going back and reading everything. I have actually spent a significant amount of time in this playthrough reading stuff, but I don't want to. I don't want to bore everybody either. So If people are up to date on the lore and we want to kind of go ahead and just press forward through this, I'm fine with people helping out. That's fine. It's not going to be like spoilerish to me or whatever. So if anybody knows what the answer is here, 7. All life ends in stillness. Just guess first. Yeah, Rogan's on board with 7 as well. Mr. Fluff Bunny, you setting me up for failure, bud? How am I supposed to trust you when you're part of the dozens, Mr. Fluff Bunny? So what happens if you guess and you're wrong? Listen here. All right, look. There was no consent in that relationship. Mom's. Oh, are you serious? Do they really? Tinwin, that's interesting. All life ends in stillness. Let's go. You feel a sudden gust of cold air, as if the shrine were bursting into wintry life. The frigid wind cuts through you like a sharpened blade, and darkness encroaches upon the edges of your sight. Nice. You kneel and close your eyes. As you pray, the blackness fades to white, and a howling wind fills your ears. The vision that slowly resolves itself is of a broad, frozen plain. You see a procession of elves in the distance, periodically fading into and emerging from the whiteness. They trudge over snowbanks, and their heads... Oh, sorry, not and. Excuse me, chat, sorry. They trudge over snowbanks, their heads down against the driving winds. As they trek past you, one man bundled in furs turns his head. You headed for Noonfrost and the frost-hewn breach too? Before you can answer, he's lumbered ahead. You follow the caravan, and in a couple of minutes, you come to a wall of ice. It disappears into the pale emptiness overhead and stretches as far as you can see in either direction. The elves stop in front of a mirror-smooth section that's framed like a temple door. It seems somehow thinner than the rest of the wall. You can't see what's on the other side, but a debilitating cold emanates from within. The elves pull pickaxes and shovels from their seal-skin packs and begin hacking at the smooth ice, their implements flying through the air in swift, shining arcs. Though they throw their bodies into their labor, not one of them so much as scratches the polished ice. Yet with each blow, something bellows in the distance. Eater calls out to the elves, "Hey, you might want to hold off on that," but that howling wind seems to swallow up his voice. What we got? Mr. Fluff Bunny, probably, but I could definitely be wrong, too. Yeah, for sure. What I can do is make an educated guess, and then you guys can go, "Hey, stupid, you're wrong." Alright? And then tell me what the right answer is. We can play it like that if you want. Palagina's head whips around to see where the bellowing is coming from. Forget about the elves. That works? Okay, we'll do it like that. We need to be ready to move. Or instead, hey, three-head strimmer. Like that. She turns again to face you, flexing her hands in the cold air. Or fine. The elves hack away, seemingly oblivious to the furious lowing, and to the tremors under your feet. The snow has risen to your knees. Your legs feel frozen in the drifts. I don't know that we attack the elves. Do we want to do 1 or 3? Or am I wrong? Eater is big bro, dude. I love Eater. I do. As a matter of fact, I'm trying to get an alert set up. I'm trying to get an alert set up regarding Eater's banter with Haravius that we came across yesterday in the game, or not yesterday. It was on the 26th. Sorry, it was a few days ago, where Eater is apologizing to Haravius and then goes, "Hey, since we're friends again, can I pet you?" I love it. It was so flippin' funny. Up to you. With each blow, something bellows in the distance. One kind of guy? Yeah. We can do that. I don't know, that Godhammer seemed to do the job. Yeah. Alright, let's do one. You grab the nearest elf by the shoulder, shaking her and yelling over the howling winds. You point in the direction of the booming noise, but she only scowls. Leave us, traveler. We've got to get through. We can't stay on the side any longer. Oh, man. Two? What's the play, chat? What's our play? And for anybody, Rogan Bald and Rice Noodle, so look, our playthrough here is we are a paladin, a kind wayfarer paladin. We've played this entire playthrough as a good-natured, we haven't lied, we haven't stolen, anything like that. Now, what we're doing is we're actually trying to come up with a good backstory for, we're going to be moving into Pillars 2 before long. And we're trying to come up with a nice backstory for how our character kind of gets twisted into a kind of evil type character for our Pillars 2 playthrough. Oh, you've been lurking, Rogan? Cool, dude. Cool, man. Awesome. Hey, lurk away, man. I get the whole lurking thing. Yeah, a lot of people need to lurk. They have a lot of stuff going on in their lives and everything. I just appreciate people being here. Not necessarily. Yeah, for sure, Flat. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, no spoilers necessarily. Just looking, if anybody is hanging out that isn't familiar with the game, and they like to have, I like to play the game with people. Not necessarily. Yeah. Pillars 2 transition. Yeah, absolutely, Rogan. Yeah. It's gonna be fun. The community is helping me create the backstory. As a matter of fact, as soon as we finish Pillars 1, we're gonna play BioShock 2. But before we play BioShock 2, we're gonna watch the intro trailer for Pillars 2. Because I know that there's some stuff for the intro trailer that plays into your character backstory and stuff like that. Ronin 25. Yeah, we know. Yeah, no. Yeah. So we're gonna be developing, some backstory, but we want our character to have not just to have purpose, even though it's going to be a transition into an evil, chaotic type character from this good-natured character. We want to have purpose behind it, not just, hey, we're evil, we do whatever we want. You know what I mean? We want to have purpose behind the role play and everything. So, hey, Ronin, good to see you. Good to have you. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. Ronin 25. Good to have you. No spoilers. Just, I like to throw it out there in chat for anybody that might not be familiar with the game or what these decisions might result in. If anybody has any kind of input or what they're thinking might be a cool decision, I like to play the game with the community and everything like that. But no spoilers, please. Yeah. I was kind of thinking about number 2 here. But it doesn't seem like this is really going to do much. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Any opinions, or do I just go with whatever? Maybe we just wait. I don't know that saying like going with number 2 is necessarily going to do anything. It doesn't seem like they really care. So Fluff Bunny, you think 4? I'm fine with that. Any other opinions? I think either 2 or 4. I'll go 4. That's fine. You watch as the elves continue to work at the ice. They pay no heed to the rumbling roar or the numbing wind. Their movements, however, gradually slow. They labor at the ice with arduously sluggish movements till they finally freeze in place. Some mid-swing and others preparing for the next blow. You touch the elf nearest to you, and he crumbles into a mound of snow. Sick. Excuse me. A final gale blows past, scattering the remains of the elves in a chaotic flurry. You notice a single spiderweb crack in the smooth barrier. It's the only thing that mars the perfect surface of the ice. Whatever's on the other side of the strange doorway, you feel it tugging at you. Only when you look back and see the parallel gashes trailing behind your legs in the snow do you realize how strong its pull
My
is.
end comes to all things in time. Seal the frost-hewn breach and instruct the pilgrims in the patience of Remergond.
Remergond. A deep whisper carries from the crack. As quiet as it is, it shakes the ground beneath your feet. My end comes to all things in time. Seal the frost-hewn breach and instruct the pilgrims in the patience of Remergond. Flat rice noodle. Oh, flat rice noodle. Are you talking about this or the previous? Sorry, I didn't see what you put in there. Obviously, there's a little bit of a delay, and so if you were talking about the previous selection, I apologize. Not wanting to spend too much time messing around, but the previous. Sorry, flat rice noodle. Apologies. That's what I was thinking too. Right. That's exactly what I was thinking. Yeah, we'll put snow in there. I'm not about putting my finger in things that I'm not sure. You know, could be scary. Yo, Rogan build. Thank you so much, man. Much appreciated, man. Very, very cool of you. Thanks so much, Rogan Bob. Very cool, very cool. Big thanks for the subscription. Very much appreciated. Very cool of you. Very cool. Yeah, we'll plug it with snow instead of our finger. How scary would that be? So here's the thing, man. So Rogan Ball, everybody else hanging out. We literally just got affiliate on the 29th, and we have a Discord channel set up. I would love for everybody to join that is willing to. I'm always looking to the community. We'll go ahead and select this with Snow. I'm always looking to the community for input on the things we do here. And now that we made affiliate, we have so many other things that have kind of been opened to us for the channel. We have an amazing community here. I just started streaming in May, and we've gained a lot of traction. We're creating an amazing community here, and it's really, you know, if it wasn't for the amazing people that come here every day and hang out, this would not have happened. All of this would not be possible, and I'm very much appreciative of the amazing people that hang out here. But we're all talking about like the different emotes that we want to start creating for the channel, the channel points, what we want those to be called, and what we want, you know, the icon for the channel points to be, and stuff like that. So we just got affiliate, so we have all these new things that we're starting to work on and everything. So we have a lot of customization that is in the works. We just are trying to work on it. Oh yeah, absolutely, Rogan Bald. Yeah, it feels so good. And again, it's a testament to the amazing people that come here and are a part of this community. You know, for sure. It's a very cool thing, and it's a very cool community. Very amazing people that come here every day and make this such a pleasure for me to be a part of and to stream every single day, be a broadcaster, content creator, and you know, I'm always looking for input from the community, and we have some really amazing ideas already, and you know, we're working towards it. So I've got a lot of great ideas, and I might have, and some of the emotes and stuff I'm gonna try to get kind of cracking on myself, but I also have another artist that I've been in contact with. And probably start trying to get some stuff going here very quickly. But Rogan Ball, thank you so much for the subscription. Very, very generous. Thank you very much. You fill your hand with snow and shove it into the crack. It hardens instantly, and a hoary rime grows over the smooth surface of the frozen doorway, fusing it with the rest of the wall. When you take your hand away, a perfect crystal of ice remains in your palm. As you examine the crystal, the vision around you fades, but the unmelting shard of ice remains in your hand. Into the white void. This has to do with here in Twin Elms, right? Yeah. Okay. Okay. So once more you approach the shrine, the constellation of the Beast of Winter. This time the cold emanating from the shrine is unmistakable. Okay. So don't mess with that again. Now we'll come down here and do this one, right? By the way, Aloth just looking absolutely wizard gangster, right? Can we just appreciate Aloth for a moment with the wizard hat? Yeah, Mr. Fluffbunny, absolutely. Yeah, for sure. Yep. Yeah. Definitely. Okay, so we'll just keep going here. And we'll get to everybody will get to make fun of how three-head I am about the lore. Cool. Isilmir looks hot. Yeah. Always a lot of appreciation hours. We've got some you know, Kana's looking pretty good, right? And hey, look, Palagina is my Pillars Bay. Haravius can try all he wants, but Palagina is my girl.
I'm here.
Eater looking very scary, okay, with the Executioner's mask on.
What?
And then we've got Durance the pirate. Actually, he looks even better with, there we go. See, Durance is definitely a pirate. If everybody wants to look at kind of what the characters are rocking, then we'll actually switch over to this for St. Idwin's looks a little bit better. And she's got Abaddon's, right? Looking very, very good. Everything kind of matches her feathers in her hair, which is nice. Yeah, Robin, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Durance is definitely rocking the pirate gear. Yeah, he's ready to go sailing, for sure. Yeah. All right, let's keep going here. See what's up. Once more, you stand before the shrine of the Skull constellation, which marks its dedication to Barath. Pray to Barath. Here we go. As you kneel before the shrine and prepare to recite the ritual words, Let's see. Is it 2? Yeah, yeah, I wasn't gonna press it. That's what. Yeah, that's what I was saying. I would take a guess and then see if I was right. Let Chet kind of tell me that I'm very three head. No, I don't want to press it. No, well, I'll just guess. Is it 2? I am right. Hey, look at the 5-head strimmer. Let's go. I'm just happy I got one right. I'm not expecting to get any of the other ones right. Cool, thanks guys. Here we go. There's life and death in life. There's a rippling shift in the air around you, as if some unfelt wind has changed, bringing unexpected warmth. You feel the peculiar weight of an unseen presence and of eyes upon you. You kneel and pray to Barath. Even while your eyes are closed, you see a road that seems to stretch on forever. The stars wheel overhead in a clockwork rotation of constellations, disappearing over the horizon to your left, only to rise on your right. You try to make out the details on either side of the road, but your eyes can't seem to focus. One moment you think you see a meadow blanketed with mist, and another sheer canyon walls. For just an instant, you even see waves lapping at the edges of the road. Were you to step into the shifting landscape, you feel certain you would only end up back on the road. You know this is a vision, but the packed dirt feels firm beneath your feet, and the night air cool on your face. You're walking. Your feet seem to carry you forward on their own accord. Something looms ahead of you. As you get closer, you see 2 stone figures that look strangely familiar. Kana, our old friends, life and death and life. We're in the realm of the twinned god, and here are its 2 aspects. You remember the door to Cleobon Relag, and the 2 figures carved into the mountain next to it. One looks vaguely male and the other vaguely female. Only a thin layer of flesh covers their skeletal bodies, which twist to face the doorway between them. The doorway, however, is not what you saw in the ruins. It's a skull, gaping and jawless. As you look on, its open mouth seems to grow. The arms of the 2 stone sculptures are swept toward the mouth, inviting you in. So we enter. Mr. Fluff Bunny, I seriously doubt it, dude. I seriously doubt it. I I appreciate how much confidence you have in me, but I think you might have more confidence in me than I have confidence in me. Oh, love that coffee. So we enter. We enter. Yeah? Right, chat? Here we go. Anybody opposed to entering? Oh, perfect. Perfect, Mr. Fluff Bunny. We're going in. I'm about to send it. Like 10 seconds if anybody disagrees with sending it into the skull's mouth. Let it be known. We're about to send straight in. It's feeling very Goonies to me. There we go. Alright, let's go. Let's enter the skull's mouth. Alright, the road continues through the mall to another shifting landscape surrounded by stars. As you pass through it, you see an identical doorway in the distance. A dwarven man stands near it, unmoving. You turn and look behind you, only to see the skull gate you just passed facing you. An elven woman waits in the road. Like the dwarf, she stands still. Oh, my Easter egg. The road continues through the mall to another shifting landscape surrounded by stars. As you pass through, you see an identical doorway in the distance. A dwarven man stands near it, unmoving. You turn and look behind you, only see the skull gate you just passed facing you. An elven woman waits in the road. Like the dwarf, she stands still. The Usher and the Pallid Knight. I honestly don't know where to go here. I kind of feel like going with number 2 here. 2? Okay. Anybody opposed to 2? No wrong choice? Let's go with the Elven Woman. Thanks, guys. Thank you. You start toward her. There's something unnatural about the way she stands. She's too still. When you get closer, you see that her legs taper into a slender trunk, and in place of her feet are gnarled, twisting roots. She lifts her face to an invisible sun. Her long golden hair is the color of autumn leaves. And as you look more closely, you realize that her head is actually covered with tendrils and vines, sprouting brilliant yellow leaves, each glimmer with the essence of an entire soul. She gives you a beatific smile. As you look on, beatific smile, sorry. As you look on, the leaves slowly fall from her head and settle at her roots. They melt into the path beneath her, and almost immediately, new leaves sprout in the place of the old. She reaches toward you, still smiling, as roots spring from her fingertips. Her outstretched arms bar the path. Come, graft your soul to the golden grove. I don't necessarily think I want to graft my soul to the Golden Grove, do we? Um, then again, maybe we shouldn't be afraid. I get too deep thinking about some of these choices. You're gonna deny the god of death, doors, and cycles? I don't know. Um, I'm just curious as to what the other choice was going to be, I guess, is what I keep thinking. So then do we just, and maybe it was just going to be another option to where it was going to result in a similar situation, potentially. Do we take her hand? I don't want to attack. That doesn't seem like the right thing. Definitely. I don't want to run. Trust Barath. Okay. Anybody else have an opinion? Tell you what, I might have to make another pot of coffee. No wrong choice there? Okay, Rogenbald, thanks. Thank you. I don't feel like attacking. You would attack. Really? Huh. Can you elaborate, Rogenbald? Why attack? Thought process, please. Just interested. I don't like Brath. Okay. Okay. Lore reasons? Gotcha. Understandable. Understandable. It's the funnier line? Oh, dude, I'm intrigued. And it doesn't result in any kind of difference either way? Can we confirm that? I'm a fan of comedy. Everybody here realizes that for sure. Or anybody familiar with the channel. I love comedy, dude. And horror. Does that make sense? Yeah, no doubt. No doubt. And none of these choices matter. Necessarily. Rogenbald already kind of confirmed that. Again, no wrong choice there. I do have to admit, attacking feels a bit weird, though. It does. Yeah, I have to make another pot of coffee for sure. I don't want to take up too much time. Here's the play. Oh, does it? Does it? That's okay. Check this out. I'm gonna do something real quick. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. No, 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 no. Feels bad. Here's the play. Here's the play. Here's the play, chat. So, situations like this. One is heads, two is tails. You feel me? One is heads, two is tails. Ready? We ready for this? One heads, two tails. Two it is. Here we go. Ready? That's how we decide. Ready? Flat rice noodle. Rigged? How is it rigged? Okay. Two out of three? Don't do it. Don't do it. Man, I was getting ready to click too. What is happening here? What are we doing, man? Chat. Do it. I mean, we could have gone 2 out of 3. Let's just get it. Let's go. Attack her. You swing at her. Try. Hey, you had me too, Rogenbald. You had me. You had me. I feel you, Mr. Fluff Bunny. You swing at her, trying to knock her arm away from you, yet as your blow connects, you feel her skin grow rigid and cold. Her outstretched arm petrifies, and as a rough stone bark overtakes her flesh, excuse me, she can only look on in horror. Her feet are rooted in place, but she twists and writhes as if trying to flee her own dying limb. Petrification reaches her shoulder and spreads down her body, freezing it in a painful arc. It creeps up her neck, and she throws her face skyward, like a drowning swimmer. The grayness covers her face, freezing her grasp in stone. Now that she is still and lifeless, you can continue past her. Okay, only the golden leaves on her head remain untouched, and as you watch, they fall one by one to the path below. They shrivel as the shimmering essence fades from them. You lift your gaze and see the dwarven man standing further down the road. Approach the dwarven man. You continue down the road toward him. He looks up as you approach, but you can't tell if he's looking at you or through you. His face is smooth but flaccid, as if the flesh has detached from the muscle underneath. Wow. As you look on, his face begins to change. Wrinkles crack at the corners of his eyes. His mouth sinks, carving deep lines from his nose to the corners of his lips. His jowls sag. I love that word. I love that word. Jowls. His jowls sag, and a loose flesh hangs like dough. He raises his cupped hands. They're covered in blood. He lifts them to his face and smears himself from his newly creased forehead to the wattles of his neck. As he massages the dark, sticky fluid into his skin, the flesh wrinkles disappear, excuse me. The hanging folds recede, and his flesh tightens as if re-adhering to his skull. Can we just appreciate for a moment the writing of this game? Holy crap. He lifts his head, and this time you know he's looking at you. His renewed face looks like a mask, artificially smooth and still. Behind it, his black eyes are two hungry pits, yawning like the empty mouths of skulls. Oh, dude. Oh, there you go, gamer. There you go. What level are your characters at right now, gamer? Hey, everybody hanging out. Gamer's been hanging out with us for a few days now, and recently took up pillars, and obviously is is working his way into some of the DLC content now. Very cool, very cool. Have us another lover of the pillar stuff. Level 5 might be a bit underleveled for the. Can anybody confirm? I thought you needed to be like around level like 8, 9, something like that for the first DLC. Okay, maybe, yeah. Okay, I was maybe a little over there. Thanks, Rogan. Thanks. 6 is fine. Cool. Yeah, gamer. Have fun. Hey, the DLC content's fantastic. Fantastic stuff. Good. Oh, jeez. Hey, Lunar Deprived. Thanks so much for the follow. Give me 1 second, chat. Stop that, please. Mr. Fluff Bunny, you know what's up, right? Kind of sus. Yeah, yeah, yeah. The bots, man, they've been in full effect. Yeah, 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 yeah. I try to, you know, yeah, Rogan, I know, man, I know. Yeah. Yeah, I am very. I try to be as careful as possible. So, hey, everybody that's new to the channel as well, understand the fact that I'm the only mod in my channel right now besides my bot, and so currently, what I do to keep the community as safe as possible is I don't allow, and I need to update my chat rules. I apologize. I need to do this. I was talking about it yesterday, and I meant to do it, and I got caught up into some other stuff after stream. I don't allow links to be posted in chat. You'll get timed out if you do that. It's the best way that I can address keeping the community safe right now and away from malicious links, because there are so many bots that tend to circulate around Twitch. Okay, and for me, I want our community to stay as safe as possible. I don't want anybody potentially clicking on anything malicious or anything like that. Yeah. So, if yeah, for sure. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Like I'm an IT individual by trade. That's a career that I've been in for a while, and we have an amazing community here. I don't want. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Now that being said, look, one of the amazing things about being a streamer and having cool community members is I've been exposed to a lot of really cool content by our community, right? And don't ever hesitate to throw me a link, whisper me a link on Twitch, or if you're part of the Discord, throw me a link in there, and just at me in chat at OutsiderAntics, just like Rogan Ball just did, and be like, hey, threw you a link. I think it's something really cool. I would like to share with you, and maybe you would like to share with the community. Don't ever be afraid to do that, and just let me know. That way I can grab it and take a look at it and potentially share it with the community, okay? It's just the easiest way for me to make sure that everybody in the community stays safe. I don't want anybody potentially getting themselves into any kind of malicious site or something like that. So just so everybody's aware, I need to update chat rules. I'll try to do that tonight. That way I don't have to stop gameplay and explain this all the time. But yeah, just want everybody to be safe. He lifts his head, and this time, you know he's looking at you. His renewed face looks like a mask, artificially smooth and still. Behind it, his black eyes are two hungry pits, yawning like the empty mouths of skulls. Nice. That is so cool. Come, make your sacrifice to the Ithic Knoll. His body blocks the path. He extends a bloody hand toward you. Again, what's the play? Are we doing another coin flip here? Are we doing another coin flip here, or do we take his hand this time? Do we just select the other option this time than what we did last time? What's chat feeling? Coin flip, if you can. Oh, we can. Everybody else cool with coin flip? Flip, 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 flip. Bite him? I literally looked back as if that was going to be like an option there. All right, let's okay. One's heads, two's tails. We doing this again? Here we go. Let me pull a let me pull that back up. We ready? You ready for this? I'm a master of comedy and deception. Absolutely. You got me. One's heads, two's tails. Here we go. Looks like we're attacking again, chat. Attacking again. Rigged. Hey, can we confirm that this still won't have like any kind of necessarily like crazy effect? Anybody? You guys are a trip, man. This is a great time, man. Okay, let's go. Attack him. You strike out and are surprised at how easily his flesh gives beneath your blow. Oh, and hey, that's one thing. Like, for anybody that hasn't been a big part of this playthrough, I am not big into save scumming. It is not something that I'm a big fan of. So, the only time we've really done any kind of save scumming in this game is if it was something that was, like, absolutely necessary. Or if we were just, like, trying out things for science just to see what the outcome of some things were. But we went back and just followed through with what our initial inclinations were. You know what I mean? We've done very, very little, if any, save scumming because I'm not a big fan of save scumming. I very much like the fact that you have to deal with consequences and things like that. Yeah. You strike out and are surprised at how easily his flesh gives beneath your blow. It rips like dried canvas, following a long seam that begins at his arm and stretches the length of his body. Blood gushes forth in such quantities that you can't imagine there was ever anything else in him. Oh, nasty. Sure enough, as the dwarf empties of blood, he collapses like a desiccated husk. The blood in the path gleams with 1,000 souls worth of essence. The essence evaporates, trailing shining filaments into the night sky. Only now that he is dead can you continue onward. The blood pulls around your feet, and a voice echoes along the road, barely more than a whisper on the breeze. Return them to the wheel. You look up and see the skull gate ahead of you. The candles of Tir Evron wink through the open mouth. Awesome. A servant of death. So we're getting all these High Ovid Arona often ventures to Elmshore in search of remedies to prolong her life. I suspect that Arona is the elven woman from the vision. Okay. I? Old Isamir. Okay, so now Helia. You stand once more before the shrine of Helia. The stars are... Excuse me. You know what? Real quick, I'm just going to do a quick save. Since we've already gotten this far. The stars of her constellation seem to glitter all the brighter. Pray to Helia. You step before the shrine and prepare to recite the ritual words. Okay, we'll go through this again. I'll read these and see if I can remember which is which. I won't select. I'll let you guys tell me if I'm right or not. All things can be reforged. It won't be 2 or 7. Is it 4? So I was right. Solid. Yeah, cool. Thanks, guys. Thank you. Your words seem to ring in the air, your voice rendered melodic and lilting by some unseen art. You shut your eyes to pray. As you wait in darkness, the world around you changes. You feel sunlight bright and warm on your face. A light breeze carries music to your ears. As vivid as these sensations feel, you somehow know they are not real. You look around and find yourself standing in an open-air temple built on a mountain summit. It's filled with elves, orlins, and assorted other kith. Ringing the entire scene is a fringe of trees, their verdant branches filled with birds of all different colors, shapes, and sizes. Yeah, I can understand that, Mr. Fluff Bunny. I know they are small details in a way, but with this game, water and fire graphics done very well. Oh, Rogan, that's why it's so hard. There's no good god in this, and they're all good. Yeah, I can understand that as well. Yeah, gamer. Again, through and through this game. You know, especially what, not even developed, but actually released in 2015, right? And as a Kickstarter game, again, the largest Kickstarter at the time. Still, voice acting fantastic, music amazing, writing, holy crap, the writing in this game, wow. Gameplay amazing. The effects, everything. I mean, the game is just, they knocked it out of the park, man. There are some bugs and things like that. What game doesn't have some of those, right? Gamer, you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. Oh, are you serious, Rogan? You talking about because you went and looked at the stats of my computer and stuff? Is that what you're talking about? What specifically are you, what's the deal? What's the deal? Are you serious? I'll do some research. See what I can do. Seriously? I haven't ever had to do this, but I know there are some ways. They messed up in Pillars 2. For the high-end machines. Okay. Hey, thanks for the heads up, Rogan. That's awesome. Thanks for the heads up. I think there are some ways in which you could trick games to. I haven't ever had to do this. Writing is a little excessive. Struggles with staying focused on it for a long time. Didn't appreciate how hard it can be to master the combat, and then in the next scene, switch the brain over to reading philosophical fantasy novel. Ronan, I completely understand that. I have spent days, especially in the early goings of playing this game, I spent days reading. Days reading. where I was playing very little of the game. I was just reading through stuff. And it felt a bit brutal at times. But there's something to be said for the quality of the writing, especially considering how much of it was put into the game. And it doesn't feel like the quality of the writing ever fell off to me. The quality of the writing is just fantastic through and through. And even if you're not a big fan of reading a lot of lore in games and stuff like that, I feel like you have to appreciate the quality of it, especially with how much they put into the game. You know what I mean? I can understand for sure. I understand where you're coming from. Absolutely. Yeah, Rogan, for sure. I know, gamer. I know it's on sale. So this is what I was saying, gamer. Didn't I put that in Discord? I thought I threw that in Discord. So Divinity Original Sin 2 is on sale, but only the base game. That's why I'm pretty sure I threw that in Discord and was like, look, Divinity Original Sin 2 is on sale, but only the base game. None of the DLC is on sale. None of the enhanced versions of the game is on sale. So I will probably wait until, because they're going to have a lot of big, like, end of the year, Black Friday, Christmas sales, stuff like that for games coming up on Steam, right? And you'll be able to get like all the DLCs and the enhanced versions of the game and stuff like that, more than likely at the end of the year game sales and stuff like that on Steam. Gamer, are you talking about on console or are you talking about on PC though? I know you play a lot of console stuff, so. But yeah, Rogan, you're right. Avowed, dude, I can't wait for Avowed. Yeah, I mean, I've heard a lot of that too. Really, I just want to be a cannibal elf. That's all I care about. Eating people and stealing abilities. That's all I know about Divinity right now, is that you can be a cannibal elf and steal people's abilities. Dude, the lore in PoE is fantastic. Console Definitive Edition. Okay. Yeah. Right on. Solid. Solid. Few really deep sells. Retailers feel more comfortable offering deep discounts for a fairly short time as opposed to a week-long season. Yeah, absolutely. Well, and that's what I just picked up. I try to really make sure that... Wait for it. Yeah, absolutely. You know, I just picked up Pathfinder. I just picked up Pathfinder myself. Best engine ever made was CRPGs is the Divinity engine. Yeah, you think so? I haven't played the Divinity games. I own the first one. I don't own the second one yet, but we'll end up playing them. Just like I just picked up Pathfinder. Just picked up Pathfinder, the Infinite Edition. It was only like 18 bucks on Steam over the past 2 days. I think the sale's probably done now, but it was a really good sale. I picked it up. I know there are mixed reviews. Some people love it. Some people hate it. Some people are in the middle. So, I don't know. Yeah, Rogan. Hey, man, some people love it. Some people aren't big on it. Tinwin didn't like it, I don't think. We'll end up playing it. We'll see. We'll see what I think of it. But that's the way games work, right? I've got a ton of hours in this playthrough right now. Ton of hours. So, that's fine. Hey, content is content, and I'm not about rushing through anything. As long as we're having fun, as a community, I'm not necessarily about rushing through anything. But Pallegina takes it all in with squinting eyes and a wry smile, and I'm supposed to feel at home here? Really? CRPG, and I will not play. I dislike the graphics, so it is the same with Baldur's Gate 3. Oh, really? Okay. Yeah, I thought Tinwin wasn't a big fan of Pathfinder. Everyone is singularly absorbed in a particular pursuit, and Orland sits with a canvas. Look, that's one of the great things that makes everything for us as humans being individuals. Things are subjective, right? We have our own tastes, and that's fine, right? We shouldn't be, you know, that's what's great. We have our own individual personalities, and the great thing about our community here too is that we can have these discussions about what we personally enjoy about a game, and somebody else can disagree, but it remains civil, and that's one of the things that I love is the conversations we have about the things that one of us will see that's really good and great about a game. Somebody else will be like, well, this is what I didn't like and stuff. Yeah, see, like we're already having that discussion right now, and I love it. Flesh it out, man. Let's talk about it. Everyone is singularly absorbed in a particular pursuit, and Orland sits with a canvas, paintbrush in his hand, and jars of green, blue, and yellow pigments at his feet. An elf and an Amaua stand to the side or locked in conversation, their expressions dancing with delight. Still others scribble stanzas of poetry or crude sketches on sheaves of paper, losing themselves in the delicate minutiae of lines and syllables. You feel a breeze again, and two elves basking in the sunlight shiver. Look at this place, Kana says. All these people coming together to share their creations, and Kana frowns. What on earth is that painting supposed to be? The largest group gathers in the middle of the temple. They sing a lush, chaotic harmony composed of several complementary melodies. Others drift toward the singers in ones and twos, as if buffeted by a gust of wind or a phrase of the song. A ripple passes through the trees. You think it's the wind, but the chirping changes to screeching. Hundreds of birds take to the skies, all headed in one direction, away. Cool. I'm glad you guys are like, I love seeing the discussions everybody has about, and it's the stuff that I haven't played through, too, just so I can see what everybody else's opinions are in the community and stuff. I'm gonna end up playing through a lot of this stuff. I have an extensive library already, and everybody that is kind of new to the community, we're doing Scaretober, man, in this this channel. We're gonna do a bunch of scary games for October and stuff, which I traditionally have not dealt very well with, but I'm getting some really nice scare alerts and stuff set up for the channel where you guys will be able to probably watch me fall out of my seat and stuff while we play some scary games and everything. It's probably going to be a lot of fun, but just so everybody knows, that's what a lot of October is going to be for us, and it ought to be a really good time. The devotees glance at the trees, just barely distracted from their activities, but the wind picks up, scattering their pages of poetry and art and ripping the songs from their lips. They look skyward, and you follow their gaze. A dark shape blots out the sun. You can't tell what it is, but as it unfolds and expands, it seems to fill the sky. The wind roars over the summit. Eater, that explains the birds. Hey, Rogenbald, you might need to hit up our buddy Mr. Fluff Bunny here, because he's actually a dedicated DM for his own D&D group, constantly doing campaigns, and he has built a specific campaign scenarios and everything built off of the Pillars universe. So you might hit up Mr. Fluff Bunny regarding what he's done for his D&D stuff. Pretty cool. Yeah, very neat, very neat. That explains the birds. Before you can flee, hey, cool, awesome, Rogan. Thanks so much. It's a work in progress, but we're always, again, look, I'm always looking for input. And, trying to find ways to keep the community engaged and everything like that. So, thanks so much for joining up. Anybody else hanging out, join up on the Discord. It's a great we're building a really cool community here, man. I'm loving it. So, before you can flee, a shadow falls over the temple. It begins as a stain in the corner and spreads, blotting out the flagstones. It reaches the nearest kith, a black-furred Orlin. The darkness swallows her, leaving only a puff of smoke in her place. The two elves that you saw earlier, a man and a woman, flee. You get a brief image of them huddled in the shadow of a mountain. Excuse me, chat. They seem to see you too, and they reach out, calling silently after you. The others, however, seem frozen. As the shadow advances, they likewise vanish one by one. A driving gale scatters their ashes and the charred remains of their creations. Hylia, you look up again at the source of the shadow, but the eclipsed sun forms a blinding corona, around the thing. You can't make out any details. You can, however, feel heat. Restore my temple. You look down and find yourself standing next to Helia's shrine in Tir Evron. Your pulse still races and your skin is damp with sweat from your strange encounter. Huh. So there weren't even any really dialogue options there. It was just reading. Hey, Flat Rice Noodle. Hey, thanks so much for being here, Flat Rice Noodle. It was very nice to meet you. Hopefully, we'll be able to see some more of you. Cool. Have a great night. Thanks for being here. Take it easy. We'll be back at it tomorrow. Your piece. Okay, so now, Galawain. You stand once again before the shrine of Galawain and the Hound's Head constellation, which marks the pedestal. From time to time, you hear a low rumbling sound like a growl. Pretty Galawain. I don't know if I'm going to get this one, guys. Valiant accent is on point? Alright. That's cool. You kneel before the shrine and prepare to recite the ritual words. Hmm. I was thinking either 3 or 5, but I'm not sure. Uh, 5 feels like a Mogren thing. Yeah, I'd probably say 3. God of Hunting. Yeah, probably 3. Yeah. 3, right? Cool. Thanks, Rogan. Awesome. Thank you so much. Cool. Survival begins with strength from within. The air around you stirs. Hey, and thanks, Mr. Fluff Bunny, too. The air around you stirs, and a gust of warm wind blows across the back of your neck. You catch the faintest smell of wet earth. As you kneel in front of the shrine, you feel yourself pushed forward. You catch yourself on your hands and knees, feeling warm, damp ground beneath you. Looking around, you find yourself crouched in a clearing in the middle of the woods. The smell of dirt hangs heavy in the air. You feel certain this is a vision, but the hairs on the nape of your neck still rise. Something leaps from the bushes. You find yourself pinned on your back and staring into the amber eyes of a massive hound. The beast looks at you. Gleaming fangs protrude from the sides of its mouth. Its nose twitches as it inhales your scent. Starting at your shoulder and proceeding down the length of your arm, you follow its nose to your hand, which is covered in blood. A tongue as red and meaty as a steak lolls out of its mouth and swipes your bloody hand. Its lips curl into what looks like a smile. The beast looks back at you, and as it fixes you with its glowing eyes, its muzzle retreats into a long bearded face, and its pointed ears lengthen, drooping to the sides of its head. What was a massive hound becomes a giant of a man, his broad, muscled shoulders draped with furs. He holds a flint knife to your neck and grins, revealing a row of long, pointed teeth. Palagina, that's one way to make an introduction, I suppose. Ah, she's gorgeous.
The lioness reigns still, and soon her cubs will rise. Why did you strike the bear down?
Oh, wow. I've got to say, number one, I haven't read the other two yet, but her cunning made her the more deserving champion. I am, that was really my big thing, cunning, man. Yeah, I'm not selecting anything yet. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, so we completed this quest, right? We already completed this quest. And yes. Okay. You can choose any of these, just don't swear to him. Cool, thanks, Rogan. So this is really why we selected, right? For me, it was the fact that Ornos was really just... Yeah, all good, gamer. All good, buddy. Yeah, as always, man. Thanks for hanging out. Just very much appreciated, you know. Get those errands taken care of, buddy. We'll be here. We'll be here. For me, it was all about the cunning, right? I'm very much a proponent of not just brute strength, but using cunning and five head, using some brains to outsmart an opponent, not just brute strength, right? And so this was basically my reasoning in helping out the lioness.
Strength begets strength. The mighty seize an advantage in their jaws and do not let go. They shake and wring it, puncture its arteries with sharpened fangs. Blood whets their appetite.
The changeling throws his head back and closes his eyes, breathing deeply of the cool air. He lets out a howl that rings through the air. He lowers his head, puffs of steam rising from his panting mouth. Twigs crunch and branches snap. The ground shivers under the weight of pacing, prowling footsteps. A dozen beasts, bears, wolves, and long-fanged cats stalk out of the undergrowth, their matching amber eyes fast on you. Durance, is this how you would threaten us, Galawain? With cats and dogs? Durance has no fluff to give, ever. No cares to give at all. He just... Durance... What a madman. And I did say fluffs. F-L-U-F-F-S. Fluffs. As in, kind of like a fluff bunny. I mean, dude, that eye right? Dude, Rogan, me and you both, dude. That eye would create. He is. Oh, dude, absolutely. He doesn't even sleep. He stays up all night talking to his staff in Mogren. Bro is insane. As the beasts encircle you, their master rises to his feet. Even the largest of the bears can only reach his brown and muscle-knotted shoulders. You stand, mindful of the ring of predators surrounding you.
You sought and won the favor of Galawain. What new prey do you now pursue?
I kind of like number 2. You already know who I'm looking for. He's a god. He knows. Do we really need to tell him? No. 2, right? Yeah? You already know who I'm looking for. Yeah, let's go.
To track a quarry, you must understand its movements.
Let's
and
go.
Theos follows the path of a more powerful master.
A warm breeze carries the smell of smoke and gunpowder. Sparks ignite and float in the draft, catching in the leaves over Galawain's head. A sudden blast of heat scalds your face, and even as you turn away, a flash of light sears your vision through your eyelids. When you look back, you see a woman in full plate standing next to Galawain. Her mirror-polished armor flickers with images of reflected flames. You can't see her face, but her voice is strong and clear like the ringing of steel.
Let him know his foe.
Mogren. Can you just go ahead and do something with your boy Durance here? Here it is, dude. The whore breaks her silence at last. Oh my gosh, dude. Have you missed me, Mogren? You may have found other lovers, but surely none that was my equal. Mogren says nothing in response. Indeed, she never even glances in Durance's direction. An involuntary tic causes the baggy skin beneath Durance's eyes to quiver. He says no more, his ruddy skin blanched white.
Theos has trapped thousands of souls in sun and shadow.
Right?
Now, he goes there to retrieve the kill for his master, Woodica.
One of the bears paws at the ground in irritation, its hackles rising. Hey, do me a favor, chat. So yesterday I was making a couple of highlights from some previous streams, and the audio from the stream seemed low to me. Does it sound okay to you? Like okay, now I'm specifically talking about the game, because my mic and everything sounded fine in the playback of the stream, the recording of the stream, the VOD, as I was making the highlight. But the game itself sounded a bit too faint to me. Sounds okay. Specifically though, the game sound, right? The audio from the game. Okay, so let me see if I'm actually gonna pull the audio for the stream up a bit, the output capture. I'm gonna try to kind of match it up with my mic output. You feel like it's actually on point? So I tend to keep my audio for my headset at around 50%. And it sounds okay to me, but again, I want to make sure that the audience that's participating, I don't expect everybody to have their audio set up at like 100%, right? I don't want you to have your audio cranked all the way up just to hear what's happening in the game. So, right. Right. Yeah, for sure. Well, and that's where I try to have the audio output kind of hitting, right? But Right. Right, Rogan. Yeah, and that's right around where I had my you're talking negative 20 decibels, right? That's kind of where I had the stream at. But for pillars, like I said, when I went to the VOD, it actually sounded quite a bit lower than my mic. Right. And that's why I'm asking right now. I I'm actually I'm gonna take the audio output up a bit, and you guys let me know how it sounds. Okay, I'm not messing with my mic, really. If my mic sounds too high or too low, mic is on point. Cool, thank you, thank you. I like where my mic's at, but if anything ever sounds off, please let me know. I'm actually gonna take. Do what now? Please don't. You mean the audio for the output for the you can hear the music background? Okay. Let me know if the if it needs to be adjusted. 50% on your headset? Cool. Let me know if it needs to go up or down. Okay. Again, I was concerned because I went to highlight some stuff yesterday and it sounded. I had to crank my volume on my computer, my headset. I had to crank it all the way up to be able to hear the audio from the VOD well enough. It didn't seem right. I don't know what was going on, but it seemed like the VOD, my mic was fine, but the audio from the capturing of the game itself was really faint. And I just want to make sure that we're good. That's it. Not trying to blow anybody's ears out for sure. I want to make sure that, everything's okay. So always let me know if anything needs to be adjusted, please. One of the bears paws at the ground in irritation as
She
Heckles
will
rising.
feast on them, suck their marrow, grow strong on their essence.
Too high? Too low? As the Stelgar watches you, it licks its lips, its tongue scraping long fangs. Why would Theos help Wotica?
Because he is her hound. He has always done her bidding.
Too good? Is that a thing? Too good. His eyes dart, because he is her hound. He has always done her bidding. His eyes dart to another figure standing just behind Mogren.
Woodica stands for an old order. So does Theos.
Okay. Okay. A golem made of blackened pitted iron steps out of Mogren's shadow. Its movements are slow yet precise, each footfall accompanied by the groaning and grinding of metal. The steady orange glow of furnace coals emanates from its eye sockets. That's amazing. Thanks very much. I appreciate it. In Abaddon's crude yet efficient form, you see an uncanny resemblance to the eyeless. Yet his limbs are more finely wrought, his joints more flexible. You also feel the essence of the eyeless teeming within him.
They both fear change, and the Deerwood has changed much recently. People find answers not in the gods, but in animancy, the product of their own labors.
They both fear change. And the Deerwood has changed much recently. People find answers not in the gods, but in animancy, the product of their own labor.
And why not? When they have learned that even a god can be killed.
So, Eater, she says that like it wasn't her followers that unleashed the God Hammer. Right. What's the play here? What's our play? Um, I'm intrigued by number 4. 3, 4, then 1, really? Huh. Any other opinions? Yeah, agreed. I am too. Okay. That's me. Oh, let's see what they say. Animancy doesn't seem to trouble you. The three gods seem to look at one another. One of the wolves sits and scratches its neck with a quick stroke of its hind
The
leg.
clash of ideas, the search for answers and meaning. These are other hunts.
Aloth, they would supplant you. How can you accept this so easily?
This is the destiny of Kith, to struggle and transform, even through animancy.
And to improve. Steady labor and earnest industry elevate Kith above Wilder and Beast. It is also useful that they should learn to improve their souls, whether through struggle, transformation, or labor. On this, at least, we have no disagreement.
They should learn to improve their souls through struggle, transformation, or labor. So, Palagina, if only all the gods' followers were as open-minded about animancy as you three. So do we search out 4 now, then? You haven't done anything to stop Theos? I'm guessing they don't see it as anything that's necessarily part of their, or it's something that they need to intervene with. I'm guessing that's going to be the response. Let's see.
There is a pact. One Woodica herself has just barely kept. We gods must allow mortals to direct their own affairs.
So I was close.
This limit keeps peace between us.
So Woodica directs Theos, and he does her will.
Palagina sneers with contempt. Weaving through loopholes in a divine contract, I'm not surprised to hear that the gods are just as unethical as mortals when it suits them. Oh, really? Really, Rogan? Okay.
It is not our fight.
What should I do about it?
Track Theos. Follow the trail he has left for you, and corner him in sun and shadow.
That's a lie, though.
You must stop him before he empowers Woodica.
Huh.
And if you do, you will have a different decision to make.
Scroll up. Is this far enough? Hey, Mr. Fluff Bunny, while you read it, guys, give me 1 second. I want to start some more coffee, man. I need more coffee. Give me just a couple minutes. I'll be right back. Thanks, guys. You're all amazing. A little more? Good? I'll be right back. You guys rock. Alright, sorry. Missed it. A little more, please. Not necessarily a lie. Palestine is right. Wotica is the goddess of law, but she commandments whenever it suits her. Okay. Did you get all of it now, Mr. Fluff Bunny? You need to see more? That should be where we're at. Sorry. Sorry, guys. I need coffee today. I need all the coffee. All the coffees. Oh, okay, cool. Cool. Yeah, so Duran says, and if you... So Abaddon says, and if you do, you will have a different decision to make. Duran says, and if you believe you are free to make that decision how you wish it, you have not been listening to our conversations along the road.
Souls were ripped from the world, ripe and full and pulsing with essence. Scatter them like bones to a pack of dogs. Their essence will strengthen the souls of the Deerwood. Let the remains of the dead feed the survivors.
Souls were ripped apart from the world, ripe and full and pulsing with essence. Scatter them like bones to a pack of dogs. Their essence will strengthen the souls of the Deerwood. Let the remains of the dead feed the survivors. Why would I feed the lost soul's essence to the rest of the Deerwood?
To breed strength. Power is born from the mixing of essence and blood.
Wolf snarl and
What
snap.
Theos did cannot be undone. Thousands of lives have changed, and thousands more have ended because of his actions. But transformation gives purpose to trial.
Okay.
And improvement is the goal of all Kith. Long lives, prosperous futures, stronger minds and bodies. Strengthening those who remain will help repair the damage that Theos has done to the Deerwood.
I thought you served the cause of preservation, Abaddon. Do we see what he says? What's the play? I'm interested to see what they would say about us saying number 3, but I also want to see what Abaddon says about us saying, we thought he served the cause of preservation. Yeah? Yeah, let's go with number 1. I thought you served the cause of preservation.
Essence cannot remain in a dead body, any more than oil in a broken jar. Even though the stolen lives cannot be preserved, their essence can be used to ensure the survival of the Deerwooden remnant. Thus, the memory and vision of the lost may live beyond them. This is the nature of preservation.
Deep. Coffee chat. Do we try to see what dialogue 3 would bring, or do we just go with 5? Do we want to try to flesh this out a bit, or just go with 5? Go for 3? Let's go. Let's see what it is. If Wotica can accomplish this, then perhaps she deserves her victory. The bear at Galwain's side rises on its hind legs and roars. It falls back on all fours with a ground-shaking thud. Galwain points his chipped flint dagger at you.
A victory that leaves her ruler of all. No room for conflict, no struggle, not even between the gods.
Okay.
Be careful what you wish for, mortal. Wotika's ways are regressive. Her laws never change. Her authority never ebbs.
Mr. Fluff Buddy.
Wotica would crush the Deerwood simply out of vengeance for the rebellion against Adir, her favorite. She would stamp out Animancers, Godslayers from the Saints' War, and anyone else she viewed as heretical or dangerous.
But if it means that we become all-powerful, as her vessel. And we don't really care because we're going to be evil in PoE 2. Do we care? Okay. And who more dangerous to her than a watcher who prods at her schemes? Okay. We'll just go with 5 then. I know. I knew you were gonna say that too, Mr. Fluff Bunny. I knew you were gonna say that. Yeah. No, we're not evil yet. Yet. Chill out, outsider. You're so antsy. Alright.
And when you descend the pit to Sun in Shadow, you can count on our assistance to see you safely through.
Okay.
As I hope we can count on yours when you reach the bottom. There are many souls upon the burial isle that are sworn to serve us. They belong to you now, and they shall guide your descent.
Okay. So I'm actually really surprised. Like, this whole time I've really thought of Mogren as like an enemy god just because of Durance, you know? Durance's face is grave. Beware the promises of a god watcher. They are binding, but only in one direction. The beasts grow restless, pawing the ground and eyeing you with renewed interest. The bear sniffs at the ground next to your leg. One Stelgar skulks into the circle, its amber eyes glowing. Galwain hurls his knife between your feet, sinking it to its handle. He raises his empty hand. Yeah, absolutely. That's the way it comes off. Yeah, definitely, Mr. Fluff Bunny.
Hunt him, mortal. And when you stop him, let the souls he has captured feed the deer wood.
Okay.
Strengthen the souls of those who remain. Prepare them to face the challenges that will follow. Pledge that you will do this, and we will grant you a power fit for the finest warrior who ever lived.
Stilgaro.
Betray us, and my beast shall track you down. Our allegiance is not to be accepted and cast aside.
Was that supposed to be a growl or a snarl or something? Sound like he needs to check his nasal passages. Our allegiance is not to be accepted and cast aside. I pledge now that but now this is what Rogan was saying, is that we don't pledge, right? Rogan was saying that we should not pledge here, right? Do not pledge, not yet, right? So we just say I need to think about this, correct? Not I need to hear what the other gods have to say first. I don't think that 3's the play because they don't want to hear us. Do what all the other gods want if you want to pledge. Wait, what? Well, right. Either of these options works right now for not pledging, though, right? Not, like, we can say we need to think about this. And, I mean, both of these are the same result, basically, right? Three? Say 3? Okay, Rogan. Thanks. That's what I was getting at.
Consider and calculate, but
Okay.
decide.
Hey, thanks, Rogan. Thanks. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Galawain's hand falls, and the growling pack lunges into the circle. The vision vanishes in an instant, returning you to Tyr Evron, but where burning candles replace the glowing eyes of Galawain's beast. Major adventure. Average item, copper. It doesn't even have a okay. Fine. Put the devil on it. That's weird. Didn't even have a
How
story
may I
behind
help?
it. Have we done them all now? That's it? That's all? That's all, right? Yeah. Once more. Yeah. Yep. So we actually have a couple more quests, correct? The White Void. This is going where we went previously, Mr. Fluff Bunny. Found Noonfrost, Rimgrand's Temple, and Old Song. Frost-hewn breach must be here. When I find it, I can use the shard from the vision to close it according to Rimgrand's wishes. Now, are these things that actually need to be done? Or are these just things that I should do if I'm planning on siding with these gods? Or both? Go ahead and do them. We can skip them since we have Galawain. It's just optional stuff like in case you don't have the favor of anybody else, correct? Or if you did want, correct. But you could go ahead and do this if you actually like were wanting to stick, like if you actually lore wise were like, I really want Rimmergrand Gan's favor, then you would want to go do this quest and pursue the favor of this god, right? That's the play. I'm understanding that correctly. Yeah, right. Thanks, Mr. Fluff Bunny. And is that what we want? We want to go with Galawain? Now we can finish Trials of Durance, correct? We should be able to finish Trials of Durance, I think. Now that we've done this? Or do we actually have to finish up this entire... Oh... Yeah, that's what I was just realizing. Okay. Okay. So what does the community want to do here? So we have the divine favor, and that's all we need to go pursue Theos, right? And in that, we could just go pursue Theos, and then we can make whatever decision we want, and it has nothing to do with what the gods want us to do, correct? Sorry, chat, one moment. Okay. We're good. Or go independent. It's kind of what I was thinking too. Or we could go back in here, talk to Galloway, get the favor, and then we either do what the God wants us to do and get some kind of power from doing that, or we betray what they want us to do after we take out Theos and suffer some kind of consequence, correct? I want you to kill a dragon. We've killed 2 dragons, Rogan. Now, look, here's the thing, Rogan. We have killed... Okay, that's fine. We can do that. We can do that. Nothing wrong with that, right? But yeah, I think going independent is probably the play. Not necessarily taking favor from any of the gods. And we can talk about it. Correct. Right. Yeah. I agree, Mr. Fluff Bunny. I think that's probably the best way to play it. I'll take, again, any kind of input from the community. We'll go. We'll go do the White Void, and we'll do Servant of Death. These two things, right? Now, Rogan, here it is. Mr. Fluff Bunny. Rogan, we have killed the Alpine Dragon, and we have killed the Odger Dragon. We actually just killed the Odger Dragon day before yesterday, right? At the end of the day, I think. I need to make a highlight of it, actually, is what I need to do. I meant to do that, and I forgot. I need to make a note of that. But in line with our complete Hylia, then Sky Dragon. Yeah, we need to do the Sky Dragon, right? But what I'm looking for from the community, because again, the situation with the Sky Dragon in Act 3 is the fact that this, from what I understand, the Sky Dragon is actually there nesting, correct? Trying to just carry on life, and we're RPing this in a way that I will take input from the community, but we're not necessarily just going to kill a dragon to kill a dragon. Right. And we're trying to RP this. Now, okay, cool. I do hard saves at many points throughout the playthrough, so we can go back and fight the dragon for funsies, right? Like, I've got a hard save right before Lingrath, and we'll go back and try the Lingrath fight until we kill Lingrath and the dragons and stuff, just for fun. Yeah, I think, 22. We should probably be fine. But in line with our RPing of this playthrough, retrain to resolve 3. Try to yeah, I was like, wait, what? Oh, okay. Yeah, we have really committed to our builds in this game, because we haven't really tried to do any kind of like optimal stuff. Just tried to do what was fun and no like min-maxing and stuff like that, because it's first playthrough and stuff. But Rogan was just having fun with us a bit there. I know. Yeah. I know you were just messing. Yeah, I get it. But yeah, I think really the play here on the dragon in Act 3 is probably going to be to try to dialogue it, and we're probably going to be siding with the dragon, because the dragon, I think, is just nesting and not necessarily. We'll see how it goes. But one way or another, we're still going to hard save before it. That way we can come back and do the fight for fun anyways at some point. But we tried for end game purposes, we want to do what seems right for the way we've role played this entire playthrough, right? For our main character. But let's go do both the Servant of Death and Into the White Void. Let's go do White Void real quick. Okay. Now, we don't need to do anything else with Hylia, right? We can still just go ahead and go do dragon stuff. Do I need to talk to Durance now? Let's save. We need to save again. Wait, what? Wait, what? Yeah? Yeah, what?
At once.
Oh, we do have Durance. Oh, okay, here we go. Stop right there. My bad. Wait, what? Bro. Oh, that was weird. Refuse to stop. The Phantom Soldier raises...
City, Inquisitor.
Okay. You're in the wrong city.
Did you think you wouldn't be recognized here in your old home? I've seen your trials with my own eyes.
You're not going to continue that? I've seen you light pyres with good people tied to them, people I'd known many a year. He seizes you by the throat and your airway tightens. Whether real or imagined, you cannot tell. They deserve your confession. He raises the point of his sword, holding it a hair's breadth from your eye.
Thuros, what are you doing?
Iavara. Mr. Fluff Bunny, Iavara. Startled, the soldier releases you immediately and turns to face the speaker. Sister! Yeah, dude. A woman in a plain wool tunic, fully a head shorter than he, but somehow seeming to tower over him. You have seen this woman's face before, but from afar, bloodied and burned as she lay stretched across an iron wheel. At the moment, it is marked only with concern.
An assassin sent by the Inquisition, my lady, daring to approach our camp.
If he is so poor an assassin as to approach an armed guard in daylight, I should have nothing to fear. I would hear what this man has to say. She stares him down until he can no longer face her. He turns away, sour-faced, watching you through sidelong glances, his knuckles wide around the pommel of his sword. Ivar's eyes...
Brother, returned home.
Cool.
I never dreamed this day would come.
Right. Yeah. I had no right to expect it. Oh my God. Okay, so we don't lie, right? We don't lie in this playthrough. It doesn't even matter if this is a historical situation. Kind Wayfarer Paladin, we don't lie unless we're presented with no other choice. I know that. Doesn't matter. We have an option that is not a lie. What do you think you... Okay, let me know what you think. I'm grabbing more coffee, literally like 30 seconds. I'll be right back. Talk to me, Mr. Fluff Bunny. Can you convince me that we need to lie in this situation, even though we have an option that is not lying? Seeing as how we have not done this through the entirety of the playthrough up to this point. Go. Yo, check it out. I'm getting fluffy. Pop-Tarts. You guys want one? Pop-Tart, Pop-Tart. And coffee. Can't go wrong with that, right? So here's what I think. Your past character isn't the kind of wayfarer you are now. I know. The past is already written in stone. It can't be changed. What is happening right now is you're seeing your past self. What do you think your past self would do in this situation? Whose sister has betrayed you, become a heretic, and from our past dialogue with Theos, we said that she stopped being our sister long ago, and that was the truth. Yeah. So I think you can lie here. Just choose what your past character would have done. I think your past and present characters are two different people, so you should be able to lie. Okay. I kind of agree with you. So what's the play then, Mr. Fluff Bunny? This is pretty huge in playing into our backstory here for Evil Paladin, Chaotic Evil Paladin, Pillars of Eternity 2 backstory RP, right? Anybody else hanging out, feel free. Maybe your hatred is so great that you don't care about lies. You want to tell Ivora that she betrayed us. You don't care that you got caught. You care about confronting her and want answers. That is a play. Ellie! Oh my gosh, Ellie, what's up? It feels like it's been forever, Ellie. Holy moly. How are you? It is so good to see you. How have you been? I'm guessing you've been very busy. Or I made you mad, one. I hope I didn't make you mad. Yeah, I figured you've been busy. Yeah. It's so good to see you, Ellie. I've been great. I've been great. Executive decision? Oh man, so much pressure. Ellie, we've been great. If you're not aware, we hit affiliate about 3 days ago on Twitch. We got affiliate. We made affiliate. So we've got many things in the works. We have about 21 emotes that we need to. We've started developing ideas for, and we're working on that. We have channel points now, which we need to come up with a name for our channel points and a icon for our channel points, and we've got all kinds of things happening, Ellie. Yeah, it's been really good. You know, testament to the amazing community we have here. It is really good to see you, Ellie. It really is. Yeah, it's great. It's great. It really is. Yeah. We're actually just finishing up the Pillars playthrough, you know, and we played through BioShock here recently in the middle of Pillars. Hey, it's so good to see you. It really is. I've been wondering about you. I see you. I see your name up in Discord, and you know, we haven't seen you in a while. I figured you've been busy. But you know, I wonder about you every once in a while. It's so good to see you. I hope everything's been well. I do. We are probably going to be hitting up Breath of the Wild towards the end of the year. It's probably going to be around Christmas time. I think I'm going to try to do Breath of the Wild around Christmas time. I think. Yeah, some cozy stream. Cozy Christmas time stream stuff. Yeah. I need to get a capture card. That way I can just like sit here with my I don't have a capture card on the PC yet, so I need to do that. I'm probably going to try to grab like a Stream Deck, and yeah, very nice. Yeah, Ellie. Yeah. A Stream Deck and a capture card and some other things that are going to really enhance our channel and the things we're able to do for the channel and the stream and everything. Try to grab a bunch of that stuff around Black Friday time because I am a frugal. I like to call it being frugal. I'm really just a cheapo. But try to grab a bunch of stuff like that during Black Friday time. Hey, yeah, hey, for sure. Hey, Rogan, thank you so much for being here, Rogan. Big thanks for the subscription, buddy. And hey, we'll be back at it tomorrow morning. Hope to see you. Have a great day at work. And again, thanks so much, man. Very nice to meet you. Thanks for being here. And hope to see more of you around. Thanks again for joining Discord as well. Have a great day, buddy. Have a great day. Thanks so much for hanging out and everything. We'll see you soon. Very nice to see you, Ellie. I hope you're able to hang out for a bit today. Yeah, God. Mr. Fluff Bunny, I don't know what to do, man. But yeah, Ellie, we're going to be doing Breath of the Wild. And I'm excited for Breath of the Wild, too, as well. How did your playthrough go? Ellie, were you able to finish it, or have you just been too busy with, like, other things? Pop-Tart. I feel like we need to lie. I feel like we need to lie, Mr. Fluff Bunny. Almost done? Cool. Cool. Are you still loving it as much as you were last time we talked? I figure. Everybody's, is always talking about how great that game is. That's a great emote, Rogan. Great emote. That's fantastic. Almost done. Found a game I'll try. What game is that, Ellie? Rogan, I hope you have a great day at work, buddy. I try to be active in Discord even throughout the day after stream and stuff like that. So I'm sure I'll see you in there later on, probably as well. Take it easy, my friend. Mr. Fluff, I do feel like you're right, and I think that we probably need to lie here. I think that's probably the play. Again, we're talking about our past self. Yes, Ender Lilies. I want to play that. Yeah, that's another Metroidvania. Absolutely. Was it Tinwin that was wanting me to play that? Tinwin, are you hanging out? Are you lurking, Tinwin? Who was it that was recommending that to me? I think it was Tinwin. We're going to play that before too long. Yeah, that's on my list. Ellie, if you play it, let me know. I've heard great things about Ender Lilies as well. For sure. Now, how, because I don't think, yeah, for sure. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think, look, at this point, when we're talking about our past and who we were at this time, addressing our sister, we were definitely committed to Theos, right? And if he had dispatched us to spy, I think we play into the lying part of this. And I think that plays well into rehashing this stuff, rehashing our past, and us lying to our sister. Yeah, you approve? I agree, Mr. Fluffman. I think you're right. Lying to our sister, spying on our sister, rehashing this history plays well into us turning chaotic evil for PoE 2. I agree. Hey, Ellie, all good. It's so good to see you, Ellie. I'm so glad you're well. Do we play into the real big, the evils I've done in the name of the Inquisition are too great for me to bear. I want to help you to end it. You know? Or is it... Because I think that could play really well into us being like, God, we were awful. Family angle? The fresh start? Or... Well, I mean, number 5 is super evil, I feel. If we're lying and we're going back and we're going, I have been so bad, I've been so wrong, please, I'm here to help you take them down, and really we're just here to spy. It's pretty rough, dude. You know what I mean? Especially considering it's our sister that we're doing this to. But I agree, number 1 and number 2 both are pretty bad. I would say probably either number 1 or number 5. Chat, what do we think? 1 or 5? We haven't had very many chances, or really any chances to lie in this playthrough because of who our character is, but this is past us before we were a paladin, kind wayfarer kind of character. I love how Ellie has these exploit your family relationship with her. Avara can probably see through most lies, but maybe not with you since you're family. Yeah, so let's go with 1. Yeah? Let's go with 1. I'd hope we might have a fresh start, okay? Let's go with that. Let's do it. Thanks, Mr. Fluff Bunny. You're so clutch, brother. So much has happened since then. The Inquisition. She looks downward, lost in thought. I suppose none of that matters now. You're here, after all. Bum, bum, bum. And we're in. The backstory. The plot thickens. Iavara, I thought for sure you were lost to me forever when I learned Theos had declared an Inquisition. It's a great relief to see that our family was not so easily torn apart. Iavara, whatever your reasons, I've missed you over all these years. Having you here now, at a time when I'm surrounded by strangers, is a wonderful gift. How brutal.
I would like for you to stay here in our camp as my guest.
Thought you'd never ask, sis. Mr. Fluff Bunny. Yeah, dude. I think it should be more like this, though. Hold on. Hold on. Yeah. Oh man, that's funny. We're like right on the same page, man. That's funny.
My lady.
We were like typing that at the same time, I'm sure. Because I know you have some delay in between what I'm doing and you're doing. That's funny, man. How did we type the same exact thing, dude? That's hilarious. So hey, one of the things, let me say something real quick. One of the things that Mad brought up earlier, you know, some of the things you'll see in chat are like my bot will bring up some of the commands on its own that people can also bring up in chat like exclamation mark game and exclamation mark ESRB and some of my social stuff. I made those not get spammed quite as much in chat. The reason they used to come up a little more often was because community wasn't quite as big. And so that as people were coming in and out of chat, they would see those kind of things a little more often. But now that we have more people that are here on the constant and they're hanging out in chat, chatting more often, it makes more sense for those to not be spammed as much. I've got them set up to where they're only coming through chat like once every hour. If it still feels like it's a bit too spammy, let me know and I'll even extend, you know, how often those hit up in chat. Or if you feel like they're not needed. It's a good balance? Cool. Thanks, Mr. Fluff Bunny. If it feels like some of them are not needed, again, I know most people that come through here are familiar with the games and stuff like that, but occasionally there might be people lurking, and I just feel like it's not necessarily a bad thing for something to pop up in chat every once in a while that shows, you know, what the game is and stuff like that. So, but let me know. I'm always open to, you know, what people think about what we're doing here. My lady, Iavora, I beg you, this is an Inquisitor. This is a desperate attempt on your life. The only way it can succeed is if you allow it to.
This is a missionary, same as I was. Taught the wrong things as I was. If I can't have faith in one man's ability to reason, once he knows the truth, what hope do we have? We have many former missionaries here. They are our most loyal, our most helpful. Many have died for us. These are not people we should be turning away. And if the Inquisition wants my life, they can have it. But they know as well as I do that my cause will not die with me. Come. We have much to talk about.
Okay, cool.
I'm here.
Very good. Save. This is going to play very well into our backstory. The evilness. The evil thickens, for sure. Yeah, that's awesome. I'm loving it, man. Now we can talk to Durance. Let's get this done. Switch back our sword.
What? What is it, Watcher?
Durance doesn't seem to recognize you for a second, then blinks, frowns. What is it, Watcher? I need you to leave, Durance. I'm tired of your shenanigans. And that eyeball of yours is really freaking me out, buddy. Does what we learned about Wodica trouble you? Get out of here.
It stinks of her. It is justice, but
what?
The greater purpose was to think Margaret would fall prey to such deceit. And Aethys. Widewind had always claimed to be invading.
What do you mean, Mr. Fluff Bunny? What did I do?
What if it would?
Did I mess up?
What if he had come to stop Wodica's plot before it began?
You mean to just make him leave? Oh, you messing around, man. You made me really think that I missed something. Or is that really something you should do at this point? Just be like, Durance, you gotta bounce, dude. I wonder if that really plays well. Intriguing. Huh. I wonder what happens if you do select that. I was kind of joking around, but now you're making me think about it. Yeah? So, does what we learned about Wodica trouble you? It stinks of her. It is justice, but if her greater purpose was, his face contorts in fury, to think Mogren would fall prey to such deceit. And Aethys, why wouldn't it always claim to be invading Deerwood to free it? What if it were true? What if he had come to stop Wodica's plot before it began?
Surely Aethys earned his death at Godhammer Citadel, but not for those reasons. Not to keep him silent. If such a thing has brought about this chaos.
Durance tilts his head as if listening to an inner voice. Then he frowns, the frown deepening as he speaks.
Must we always be tools of gods? If Wodica and Margaret, if they are the cause of this, the Hollowborn, if the purges were never necessary, if Aethys was fighting back.
Oh, number one. Oh, God, I want to hit him with it so bad. Leuf. Again, as much as I'm not a huge fan of Durance, 5 plays better into who our character is and kind of being like, chill, it's a lot to think about. It's a lot. You know, he's been part of our party through this entire playthrough. We can't just assume that we don't have any kind of feelings or fondness for the individual at all, right? He's definitely not a favorite character of ours for sure, right? Um, must we always be tools of gods? If Woedica and Mogren, if they are the cause for this, the Hollowborn, if the purges were never necessary, if Eothas was fighting back, he's no Pelagian. Dude, he is the least of all these characters, to be honest. You know what I mean? Um, then your Godhammer didn't save Deerwood, it doomed it. I would love to say number one right here. But again, that's not necessarily the play of our character, how we've RP'd this playthrough, right? I feel like number 5 is probably the play. Thoughts? Anybody? Five, you feeling it, Mr. Fluff Money? Anybody else? As much of a butthole as Durance can be at times, I'd rather not sink to his level and select a choice just based on how he can be at us, you know? We'll go with 5.
No, no, it is not. I am glad to have walked this far with you, seen this truth.
That's a different kind of answer from Durance than we would normally get. That's a different kind of answer.
Perhaps it was what I was meant to see, with a watcher's eyes.
Huh. Intriguing. And finally feels a bit good having something like this come from Durance.
All these dances of words and intrigues, machines of men, twisted, ripping the souls of children, and by the gods, the goddess of justice. If I could end her like Eothas, Mogren burned her once. One can do so again.
Hey, Soldier, what's up? How are you, man? Yeah, Durance is usually hard on you. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, and it doesn't seem like through the playthrough that it really mattered how you addressed Durance, no matter how he came at you. It wasn't the right answer. It didn't matter, right? It didn't matter how many dialogue options you were presented with. Chilling, good. Good to see you, buddy. Yeah, good to see you. Yeah, Durance is a hard character to deal with through the playthrough, but this feels good.
Woedica, she must answer to her own justice.
Justice or revenge?
Anyone with a shred of spirit seeks both justice and punishment. It burns in the heart of anyone who lives. All seek it. If the world does not balance, we all drown in the oceans. And the gods would not care. Mogren, she must be redeemed. And punishing Woedica, that will serve.
How do we want to address this? So do we know that Mogren was not a willing accomplice? Or Mogren was allied with Woedica? She tried to kill all the makers of the Godhammer. Anyone with a shred of spirit seeks both justice and punishment. It burns in the heart of anyone who lives. All seek it. If the world does not balance, we'd all drown in the oceans, and the gods would not care. Yeah, it's a tough dialogue. A lot of dialogues like this, yeah. It's probably one of the big reasons why my playthrough has been so long, because I sit here and I deliberate, how to answer. But it's been one of the great things about streaming this game and having the community be a part and kind of, we talk our way through it and see what everybody else is thinking and stuff like that. It's been really fun. That's what I was thinking. Is I wasn't sure about that. So do we ask? Do we know that Mogren was not a willing accomplice? Do we just inquire? Yeah, that seems good. I'm good with that, Mr. Fluff Bunny. Anybody else? This coffee is so good. Yeah? Cool. Let's see what this is all about.
Is this some final joke at my expense?
I'm
Further? And why would you think that, Watcher?
not certain. It's just a feeling I have. You said you left Ashfall without telling anyone of your departure? The others who made the Godhammer, they all died, didn't they? That's why I saw their symbols fade from your staff. I like number 3. This is something that I have been... That's been my theory. Oh, Seattle's best. Cool, dude. Yeah, right on. Hey, soldier, I usually don't, like, I'll drink like a pot in the morning while while I'm streaming. Yeah, I like number 3. But dude, I just had to make another half a pot. Well, my wife and I drink a pot together in the morning. We get up around the same time, you know. She gets ready for work, and I get ready for work. I get to hang out with you guys and play video games. That's work. I'm a very fortunate individual. But yeah, this morning I was like, dude, I need more coffee. I love it, dude. It's definitely my jam too, buddy. Yeah, it's my vice, dude. Coffee, caffeine. Oh, are you serious, Mr. Fluff Bunny? Yo, gamer. Hey, man. I've said it many times, and I will reiterate myself constantly, gamer. Look, I'm a very, very fortunate individual that I have this opportunity right now. That's why I'm trying to take advantage of it. I stream a lot. I stream usually for 8, 9, 10 hours a day. If I ever have a shorter stream or don't stream, it's on a Wednesday. But I even try, like today's Wednesday, and yeah, I know, Mr. Fluff Bunny, and I'll explain my theory in just a moment. Let me finish this up real quick. I've wanted to stream for a very long time. I'm very passionate about video games. I always have been. I've always been tied up in my careers. And at the first of the year, my wife landed a job in a different part of the country that was closer to a lot of our extended family. It was time, we felt, to get closer to extended family. We hadn't lived close to a lot of our family for a very long time. And at that point, it was me kind of putting my career on hold so we could make that change in our life. And my wife was like, you've wanted to stream for a very long time, and I think that you should just give it a shot. And I am just very, very fortunate that my wife understands my passion and my dream, and it was willing to let me give it a go. My wife and my kids, so here I am. And it's due to the support of my family, my loved ones, and I have to again say that if it wasn't for, I've only been streaming since May, but we've had some amazing people become part of this community here. And if it wasn't for all of you people that are always coming and hanging out and just being very supportive and part of what I do here and making this a fun thing for me to do as well, it's all of that combined that makes this possible. And sure, yeah. So I'm trying to take advantage of the opportunity I have, and that's why I'm streaming so much. even when I'm not streaming, I'm trying to come up with ideas that can make this a better place for all of us. Things that can make it more fun for us. Um, Trying to get the community involved in what we do. Um, just things like that. You know, I want this to be something that can last. And I think it's very important that the people that are always coming here and hanging out and being part of this are involved in as much of it as possible. So I'm trying my very best to make sure that everybody is involved and engaged and happy with what's going on here, and it's very important to me. And I'm very very lucky again to have such an amazing wife and kids that are supporting me in doing this, and as well as you know, the community that we've already kind of, you know, started building and cultivating around this. I could not ask for more amazing people to be hanging out with every day doing this. I'm just very very lucky and very appreciative of what's going on here. I'm very fortunate. Now, Mr. Fluff Bunny, there was an instance where we woke up from being asleep, right? Our main character, and we noticed Durance was speaking to Mogren, and specifically, his staff had some. Yeah, thanks, soldier. Hey, man, me too, dude. I'm loving this. I've never. I haven't felt this kind of joy and happiness and being able to do something like this in a very, very long time. It's amazing. It's amazing. It really is. Um, we woke up. Durance was speaking to Mogren, and it had something to do with his staff. His staff had some symbols on it, which one of the main symbols was supposed to be representing the God Hammer, right? The other symbols around it were supposed to be representative. What I was assuming were representing the makers of the God Hammer, which one of I think was supposed to be Durance. And all of the other symbols, there were 11 of the symbols that were supposed to be appearing like burnt out, as if they were dead. And there was only one that was still burning bright. And I was taking the game, the way the game was presenting everything, as the one that was still burning bright was like supposed to be Durance, right? So that was my theory. It wasn't very clear exactly what was going on. The way the game was presenting it and everything, what you were watching with Durance and him interacting with Mogren and his staff and everything like that, that's the way I was grasping that whole interaction. And it seems like I might have been right. That's why I want to go with number 3 here, Mr. Fluff Bunny, is because the others who made the Godhammer, they all died, didn't they? That's why I saw their symbols fade from your staff. I think I was right. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
If all you have are questions, then I have enough of those. She is a bitch of a goddess, to be sure, but even a whore only goes so far in crossing those she serves.
Where's our swear jar emote, man? It's coming. I'm going to get it. It's going to be a good emote. We're going to have fun with that one. I'm not certain. It's just a feeling I have. You said you left Ashfall without telling anyone of your departure. I think either one of these are fine. Anybody have a feeling of the way we should go with this? Or only goes so far in crossing those she served. I'm not certain. It's just a feeling I have. Yeah, it's kind of what I was thinking too, Mr. Fluff Bunny. But again, I love polling the community to see what everybody's thinking. Yeah. Anybody else? Gut feeling, commit. My gut is feeling Pop-Tarts right now, so I might not be... Who? Cool, thanks, soldier. I disagree.
God.
You answer a question with a question. Then why did I feel her disappointment at Halgot? Why were we shamed?
Because I think she tried to kill you there. Let's go. We're about to send it. Let's get right to it, Durance. Let's go. We good with it? I think she wanted to kill. Yeah, I think she wanted to kill all the makers of the Godhammer bomb.
Kill me. She is a goddess. I still drink from her burning breasts, Watcher. If she wished me dead, she could trace me to my source and kill me.
I just want to keep seeing. Yeah, Mr. Blow. I know. I know, dude. The way he talks about her all the time in like a, you know, this kind of fashion, it all the time, you know, and it's just like, God, dude. In the dream of the Godhammer, your spirit looked blurred, indistinct in the light, as if it had been sheared from you. I like this. I'm gonna go with this. If that's your kink, bro, you're right. He's always like referring to her in ways like that. It's really weird. Durant stares at you, his expression frozen, but he's silent, listening. That's a first, okay? If you had been damaged as I saw in the Godhammer vision, then she may be unable to see you as you once were. Oh. When we petitioned her, she didn't recognize you. You know it. Oh my gosh, dude. That's what's going on. She doesn't know who he is. She doesn't know who he is. I think number 2 or 3 is fine. Yeah. Insane. Do we just get straight to it with 3? When you petitioned her, she didn't recognize you, and you know it. Let's just put it straight to him. We feel that? It's going to destroy him for him to admit it, right? But yeah, I agree, Mr. Fluff Bunny. So why not just address him the same way, right? Let's go. Durance turns from you for a moment. His face twists in thought, conflicting emotions running across his features. Finally, he turns to you, his face steady. Oh, man.
There's no proof, Watcher. I was a fool to think you could help me see any farther than I could.
If you don't trust me, then trust your staff. Admit that the other Godhammer builders are dead. Durance turns to the staff, and for a moment you see his eyes burning, taking in the edges of the wood, the symbols inlaid there. The 11 faded circles.
They died in the blast, yes. The other 11. I was the only one to walk away. I thought we had wronged our goddess. That this was my trial, and if I could prove myself worthy of her, I should have known better. There is only one God of redemption, and I saw him ended.
You know, whenever he gets crazy and starts like raising his voice like this, that eyeball's about to pop out of its socket, dude. As he studies the staff, you feel a wave of heat, a terrible energy rolling forth from it in waves, so much so it feels as if the Godhammer itself is alive in his hands. Ooh, there is only one God of redemption, and I saw him ended. Is a checking wild one. Yeah, yeah. Maybe hecking wild one. I think is maybe what was supposed to be there. And the Godhammer itself is alive in his hands, and past it you hear a cry like a child being born. Yo, Mad, what's up? Mr. Dozen's funny. And there it is, dude. There it is, man. Oh, God. Mad, what's up, buddy? You hear a cry like a child being born, and your eyes fill with flash of white, then 100 imagined shades of purple and white, streaming a circle into the howling of a storm, and beneath it, the grinding of ancient machines of stone, rock, and metal. Excuse me, grinding and turning until all around you feels as if it's burning, sinking into the shadows of the earth. Beneath the ground, the only place where a spirit might find refuge. Dude, what a scream! The wrath of the steel garrote shall know no limits. God, what a scream! Jeez. When your vision clears, you see Durance, his hands clutching the staff, and his eyes are bright, burning red. Atop the staff, the flame burns cleanly, brightly. As his gaze burns, he rips his gaze away and howls, a bellowing, horrid howl. Yeah, it was, like a wounded animal, and sweat pours down his brow. Yeah. Oh, Matt, are you serious, dude? Hopefully they weren't like actually up inside the house or anything, just like kind of making something on the outside of the house, dude. Man, bugs can do some nasty stuff if they, especially things like that where they create hives and stuff. These guys have some anti-slapping enchant. Luckily, there's something called Hornet's Extinguisher. Oh, okay, cool. Cool. Yeah. Dude, where we lived before we live now, it was horrible, dude, with bugs like that. Like wasps and hornets. And we always called them like mud daubers growing up. They're kind of like a much more... They're digging a hole near the roof. Yeah. Good, Matt. Good. Yeah, dude, bugs like that can do some nasty stuff, man. Nasty stuff. Now, the stuff that I'm always, like, use motor oil. The one insect that I'm not a big fan of people killing and, honeybees. If honeybees make a nest like up in your house, it can actually be removed usually the right way and or a correct way without killing the bugs and the queen and everything. And I'm a big proponent of that. Oh, dirt divers also. Yeah. What we're going to answer here. Sweat pours down his brow. Durance, we can make this right. We can see that justice is served to her and Woodica both. They eliminate spiders, yeah. Why would I use motor oil? Extinguisher was much cheaper. Yeah. Yeah, I've never heard of using motor oil either. But, dude, there's all kinds of crazy stuff that works in life, like life hack stuff, But, that's what I was thinking. Is like, I wouldn't necessarily want to put motor oil all over my house or anything either. Like, washing it off would be kind of a pain in the butt, maybe. I don't know, though. Yeah, mud dauber's kind of the same thing. I'm a fan of spiders, too, though. I like most spiders. Oh, sick, Mad. Right on, dude. Mad. Very cool, buddy. Very cool. Thanks, man. Thanks. How do we want to answer this, guys? Like a wounded animal and sweat pours down his brow. Durance, we can make this right. This is not over. We still have much to do. Or we can see that justice is served to her and Woodica both. Durance just had an absolute flipping breakdown, dude. I really spent like 6 to 8 hours figuring this out. Soldier saying too. That's crazy, Matt. I'm glad you got it though, buddy. I'm glad you got it, dude. That's insane. I can't wait to see it, man. I don't know that we'll get to it today, but we'll definitely watch it on stream, dude, as long as you're cool with it. That's insane. I'm happy for you, buddy. That's cool. Anybody else? How do we want to answer this? I'm honestly not sure that I want to answer with number 2, Soldier. If you remember, Drew, Justice, I guess you're right. But Mogren's one of the gods that's helping us get into confront Theos. Remember. But we're also not like doing anything to say, is that going to affect anything? Probably not. Yeah. Is 2 the play? Is 2 the play? I'm fine with it if that's the, again, if that's what the community thinks we should do. I'm fine with it. I'm just glad we're finally coming to an end of Durance's quest line, dude. His quest line is like the entire game. Who? Iffy about it? It's a tough one, man. Durance has been a butthole through this entire playthrough. I still feel for him a bit, but yeah, 2. Go with 1. You think 1? I don't know. I feel like if we were going to go with 1, 2 probably feels better. If this is my opinion, if we weren't going to go with 2, 1 is less spicy. That's why I feel like if we were going to go with 1, we might as well go with 2. If we weren't going to go with 2, I feel like 3 is probably the way to go. Just to say, this isn't over. We've got stuff to do. Like, pick yourself up, get back in formation. This isn't over. We got crap to take care of. You know what I mean? So in my opinion, it's like, because I feel like if we say, Durance, we can make this right, he's going to go, no, we can't. The world's over. If we go, we can see the justice is served, he's going to be more apt to be like, all right, let's do it. I'm on board. You know what I mean? I could be totally wrong. That was just my thought on the situation. Support the old hermit. Do this. Number 2 then. Are you sending it? Let's send it. Just serve.
Think I served her. I followed her.
Oh, dude, he's fired up now.
Woodica's lies must be answered. And now it seems I must take fire in war from a goddess's false claim as well. I still take from her strength as I did, for as long as it lasts. For I shall not cast her aside yet, until I have drained her dry and had my fill.
He's hot, dude. He is pissed.
For I have learned one of the lessons of the faithful. The faithful may wound a goddess greater than any enemy. A purification is coming, and this fire shall consume them.
All right. All right, Durant is pissed, dude. All right. Questions?
If doubts and curiosity plague you, you're skinning your knuckles on the wrong door.
Every single time. Okay. All right, quest completed, dude. That feels pretty good. Finally, man. God. The Durant's quest line is insanely long, man. Cool. Okay, now. Let's actually... Yeah, I know. What's funny is that, like, we can't even... we're max leveled. We're max leveled, so XP does nothing for us anymore. Yeah. Yeah. That is a bunch of experience, though. That's actually a ton. 8,000 is a ton. That's a ton of experience. But again, that's just shows like how long you've been working on his quest line is like almost all game long, dude. You know what, Mr. Fluff Bunny? That's actually about perfect timing. For reals, because that's right around how much time we probably have left in the stream for today, so... Oh, man, that rice. Love me some rice, dude. What are you having for lunch, Mr. Fluff Bunny? Besides rice. I get that you're having rice. So we should go ahead and do these quests? Is that the play? We go ahead and do these quests even though we're not necessarily siding with these gods, right? Yeah, for anybody hanging out, it is Wednesday. I do normally stream for like 8, 9, 10 hours a day, but today is a day if I usually take Wednesdays to like, oh, Soldier Charm. Let's go, dude. That sounds delicious. Heck yeah. Usually Wednesdays are a day where I won't stream quite as long because I need, I take Wednesdays, I use Wednesdays to take care of like real life stuff if I have things going on. And today I do have some things I need to take care of. So we won't go quite as long as normal. Ooh, beautiful char siu. Hand-fried shrimps. Dude, I just had shrimp the other night. We had shrimp pasta, actually. Chai flowers. Bed of wonderful, soft and fluffy white jasmine rice. Put it in my mouth. Let's go. But we should take care of these quests, right? That's what you were saying, Mr. Fluff Bunny? Hey, that sounds great, by the way. It's going in my mouth. Yeah, Soldier Jar said, dang. I like food, too. If you didn't make enough to share... yeah. Hey, gamer, that's funny, dude. I'm actually making breakfast for dinner tonight, man. I've already got breakfast sausage thawed out. I've got a bunch of eggs. I'm probably gonna make some sausage and pepper gravy. It'd be good. Yeah. There's enough to share. Enough to share with Thursday, Fluff Bunny. Yeah. Hey, Fluff, you were saying we should do these, though, right? White Void. Use the Sharpen the Vision to close it. Go ahead and do these. Servant of Death and Into the White Void. Should we do these or just not worry about them? Oh, okay, cool. Yeah. Now, let's F5 this. Actually, you know what? I think for the sake of this is one of those things because we need to come back and fight dragons and stuff anyways. If we want to come back and see what the other gods want us to do, I'll make a hard save right here. I'm gonna make a hard save called Seek Out Other God Quests. Ellipses. Cool. And that way we can do that as well. And we'll find out what the other gods actually wanted us to do in the end game. But it's not something that's necessarily pivotal.
Rauatai is a unified nation with fleeter ships. Someday it may prove a worthy competitor.
There's more to dominating trade than fast ships. Maybe you could write a poem to help your countrymen figure it out.
Not quite as nice as like Eater, Horavius, or Zawak banter, right? But yeah, there's no point in us really taking on that kind of stuff yet. Let's go ahead and, I mean, we're right here. Yeah, for sure, dude. Rauatai all day long. Agreed. We still haven't done Songs of the Wild. I would like to complete that. I would like to, we need to go ahead. Let's see if we can get the... Now. We have Divine Favor. So we can go ahead and go to the Burial Isle. We don't need to get a great power. And we're not going to do that. We're not going to worry about getting a great power. So we're done with that, really. So gamer, again, it is a potential. Yeah, we are level 16. And we're going to have to get Kana up there too. But I want to see what weapon we can grab up here real quick. Gamer, what I'll say is there are occasions where like my wife and kids quite often they'll go visit family out of town for the weekend, and I end up doing some fairly long streams just because they're not hanging out in the afternoons, and that's quite often, you know, why I don't just keep streaming all day, right? It's because my family's very important to me, and while so is the stream, and I'm trying to take as much advantage of being a streamer as possible, hanging out with my wife and kids is also very important to me. So quite often, even though at night, whenever I'm still spending time with them, I'm still working on Discord stuff, and I'm working on the back end of the stream stuff and stuff like that. It's not out of the question for me to do like an extended stream, or maybe even come do just like a comfy stream at night or something like that. One of the things we've been kicking around is even doing like some watch party stuff at different times. again, any ideas anybody has, it doesn't necessarily mean it'll be something that we do, but if you have something to throw out there, it's definitely any idea is not a bad idea. Doesn't necessarily mean it'll be something we put into effect, but we have a channel in our Discord that is specifically set up for suggestions, right, for the community and the stream. And if you're thinking about something that you might like to see for the channel, please throw it in there and we can discuss and stuff like that. Right now, I mean, again, I start streaming. The thing that fits my schedule the best, especially for my family, is my schedule for streaming that I do right now. You know, I start at 6 in the morning Central North American time. I usually go for 8, 9, 10 hours a day, right? That's what fits my schedule the best, specifically for my family. And that's very important to me. Again, it doesn't mean that I won't do extended streams. It doesn't mean that I won't come back and do some evening streams potentially, especially whenever the wife and kids are like out of town visiting family and stuff like that. And I'll try to make some plans when I know that those kinds of things are going to happen, where I'll throw that like if I know that those kind of events are coming, I'll try to make sure that I plan for like, hey, I'm going to do like a 4 or 5 hour evening stream one night, you know, and just let everybody know. Right now we have so much going on, especially since I'm making affiliate. We have so much stuff that I feel like I need to be working on in the back end of the stream, that's where a lot of my time gets spent right now, but it's not out of the question. So that's what I'll say. Cool. Wait, what? That makes sense?
I'm ready.
Am I tripping? Oh, it's through Northweld. Crap. Okay. I very much appreciate the question. What that question tells me is that there's interest in me potentially having stream times other than the times that I'm streaming now, which is good. So, a very good question, and it's good to know that. So I really appreciate it, gamer, for sure.
I'd be glad to.
We're not going to go this way. We're going to go this way. Ah, it's over here, isn't it? Yes, yes, yes. The nest. Probably should have saved it. This is up to the Sky Dragon, right? Is that what this is called? Sky Dragon? Save that. Cool. Okay, a winding stair hugs the cliffside, providing an impressive view as you work your way higher and higher. Not too far along the path, however, you find your progress interrupted. A large boulder appears to have fallen onto the road from somewhere up above, and it now sits squarely in your way. I almost said on your head. Examine the area. The boulder is nearly flush with cliff face, preventing you from passing by on that side. Along the edge of the cliff, however, There's a narrow space just wide enough to follow across to the other side. The boulder's landing has crushed the steps beneath it, however. What's the play? Hammer and chisel? That's usually what I would say. We're going to hammer and chisel this. Chisel that boy. Chiseling away at the boulder proves a slow and weary endeavor, especially when several sections of the boulder prove too hard to carve through, forcing you to aim elsewhere. After a long while, your efforts pay off, and a section of the boulder splits away. You hear the echoing clatter of the rocks tumbling down the side of the cliff. The sound seems to stir something overhead. A shadow crosses the path, quick as lightning, and vanishes before you can catch a glimpse of what has cast it. But you do see rapidly growing silhouettes of several more rocks flung down at you from above. Hammer and chisel is gone. Scrambling to action, the party ducks under a small rocky protrusion along the cliff face, but Aloth stumbles. Aloth stumbles and is left just short of shelter. A sudden hailstorm of fist-sized rocks and scattered debris rains down upon them. Battered and bruised, Aloth leaps the final distance to safety. After a short while, the thundering rumble of falling stones fades away. Your ordeal past, you continue your climb, and the rest of the journey proceeds without incident. At last, you find yourself at the base of a final twisting set of steps, above which you can see the towering pillars of Helia's nest. Good old Aloth. You trade out one character for another that can't pass any any checks. Haravius couldn't pass any. Trade out Haravius for Aloth, and Aloth gets jacked up all the time. 1 second, chat. 1 second, be right back. Sorry, chat. Sorry, chat. Here we go. Ooh. Oh, yeah, I know, Mr. Fluff Bunny. Yeah. For sure. For sure. Or pacifist. Yeah, mad. Yeah. All right, here we go. Can I?
Absolutely.
Okay. Give me more. Give me more. Give me more. Where are we headed, dude? What is this? Cloud Singer Songbird. We need that. Quest item. Nice.
I'm here.
Shh. Blood moss. Okay. You mean leveled up? Not yet. Is that what you're talking about? Nah, I'm waiting to see what this weapon is we get here. And then we're going to level up. I know. I've driven people insane in this playthrough with not leveling people up. I do apologize. I know. It's maddening, especially for the people that are constantly playing pillars. The edges of the bones are brittle and blackened. Alright, here we are. Okay. Now, Gonna have to work our way through some dialogue here. Beautiful dragon. Hello.
Right. What's the plan again?
All right, man. Let's go. As you reach the summit of the mountain, a gust of wind stirs the air. You hear a noise like the snapping of sails, and the sky is briefly blotted out. The dragon lands before you, shaking the ground beneath your feet. It draws itself up to its full height and spreads its wings, barring your passage. Its neck, its back, and the ridge of its spine are covered with magnificent plumage. It hisses at you, and while the sound is unlike any language you've ever heard, the beast's meaning is utterly clear.
Vermin invading my nest, threatening my hatchling. You shall feed my young.
I will feed your young as I train them to become my pets. That's the way that works, right, chat? Mm-hmm. A small worm crouches in a corner of the temple behind the dragon. You have young here? I'm going to go with one. It has obviously been feeding on a lot of apparently different beasts.
I will protect my last hatchling to the death, and that death will be yours, rodent.
The beast snarls, smoke jetting from its nostrils. I will protect my last hatchling to the death, and that death will be yours, rodent. Hylia is the goddess of motherhood, actually. Or you should find a different place to make your nest. I kind of like number one. We go with number one? Chat. Talk to me. What are we thinking? I'm going to go with it. Let's see what's up. Hylia is the goddess of motherhood, actually.
And of the sky and all winged creatures. Even my kind know of her.
Cool. Excuse me. Excuse me, chat. Ooh. Something caught in the back of my throat there. Apologies. Oh. Oh, that felt bad. Even Mike, I know of her. Was that why you came here? I'm gonna go with two.
I came to care for my remaining hatchling. My kind requires territory. Few places are safe for our young.
Oh.
This is a lesson that cost me the rest of my brood.
Ooh. It flicks the tip of its feathered tail. I came to care for my remaining hatchling. One hatchling left. My kind require territory. Few places are safe for our young. The dragon runs a forked tongue over the teeth the size of short swords. A chunk of flesh is lodged between two of its cuspids. This is a lesson that cost me the rest of my brood. Okay. Knowing that makes me want to side. Okay? Again. I have a hard save before this area, which means we will come back and do this fight at some point. We also have a hard save before Lingrath, so we can go back and try the Lingrath fight as well. Yeah, I agree. Look, we've killed the Odger Dragon, we've killed the Alpine Dragon. We sided with Lingrath as that's what the community agreed was the play, or that was the consensus, the majority vote. We are a kind wayfarer paladin. The entirety of this playthrough has been a good-natured playthrough. If you don't want to fight her, you can't imply she's doing something wrong. Yeah. Well, and that's why I was saying we probably either have to say she should stay, raising her offspring here would honor. That's going to be the play for resolving this situation diplomatically. Because if we say you and your offspring will kill many if you stay, you have to leave, we're going to have to fight, I'm guessing, right? Right. Yeah, that's what I was kind of figuring, Mad. So I think the play here, I mean, what do I need to put a poll up? My opinion is that for end game purposes, is that we should let the dragon stay and raise its young. Considering that few places are safe for the dragon's young, and the rest of her brood has already been killed. If the dragon and the last, we'll call it a dragonette, baby dragon, it's a baby. The dragon baby is going to be safe here. I feel like the good-natured thing to do is to let them stay. I think that's the correct thing to do for this playthrough. As we are a paladin, kind wayfarer, we have done this as a good playthrough. But I will put a poll up if the community wants to poll this and decide on either killing the dragon or letting it stay. Do we need to poll? Either way, I've got a hard save. We're gonna sure do one. Matt, I feel like no need for poll. Mr. Fluff Bunny and Matt are the only ones that are going to be in the poll, and then I'm going to be doing tiebreaker. I like standing alone on the barricade. Look, what I need everybody to keep in mind, though, is not just your own personal agenda of what you want to happen. It's not about being look, Mad, I know you like fighting dragons. It's about what feels right for the way we've RP'd this game, too. Alright? Matt, I need you to keep this in mind. I have a hard save. We're going to come kill the dragon anyways. It just won't be part of what our end game has. We're going to come load the game back up and kill the dragon. I'm going to do that for you, Matt. I can't do it without being out of the dialogue, right? I'll have to get out of the dialogue first. Before I'll be able to open the tab and show you how many enemies I've killed. Correct. Okay, look. I'll do a poll. Real quick. Here it comes. Yo, what? How did I... Oh, that's not cool, man. Go. No. Nope. There we go. Why? Set pause. Don't be dumb. Oh, I didn't even see what you said, Matt. Hold on. Then let her be for now. You can mainly attack her in just a minute, or you can come back if you want someday for us. Well, and that's what I had planned on doing, Matt, and not in like the too distant future or anything, actually. Because, like I said, I have a hard save for Lingrath. We haven't fought Lingrath in those dragons. We need to defeat them, and I want to do it with this party, or our PoE 1 playthrough, this first playthrough. We have that stuff. We have bounties that I still want to come back and do, but I want the end game, our end game stuff, to be finalized with what feels right for this playthrough and who our character is. You know what I mean? But I'll poll it if that's what I need to do. Because again, I'm always going to look for input from the community. What feels right to me for this playthrough and our character is to let it stay. Again, we'll still fight it. It just won't be part of our final end game story stuff. We'll just load it back up at some point, like when we come back and do Lingrath fight, and we'll kill it. Because I like fighting stuff. It's not like I'm trying to avoid it. I'm just trying to stick with our RP for endgame stuff at this point. Matt, give me that Kappa. Here. All right, here we go. Here it is, man. Fine. Wait, what? Oh, no wonder. No wonder, dude. That's where my other stuff went. Well, that feels weird. Go back down. Oh, dude, Matt, I know, dude. I know. All the love, buddy. All the love, dude. Okay, here we go. You guys ready? It's coming. 2 minutes. 2 minutes on this poll. Sky Dragon, kill or let live? Go. Pull. There it is. Just progress. Too late, man. Too late. One of each. One of each. You guys are hilarious, man. What's it gonna be? Uh-oh. All right. Mr. Fluffy. You guys are a trip, man. Oh, man. I love this place. Too good. Oh, man. September already, guys. Insane. Yo, fall is here, dude. Fall is here. Before I know it, man, we're going to have snow everywhere. Got to get ready. Any of you guys deal with very much snow? The winter snowiness, the white winters, and the white walkers. Polls up, everybody. It's almost over. Sky Dragon, kill or let live. Live or die, man. Live or die. Excuse me. Oh, are you serious, Matt? All right, live it is. And I did not vote on that. Hate winter driving? Um, Depends. If you have a four-wheel drive vehicle, it's not bad. Well, and okay, it also depends on if you live in a place that is ready for like snowfall and ice overs and stuff like that. If you live in a place that is not ready and is not used to it, and then you get snow and you get ice, and they don't have like salt trucks, they don't have snow plows, it's brutal. Mad, that sucks, buddy. From the 7th to the 21st. You. That's a bummer, dude. That's a bummer, buddy. Can you tell them that that's not going to work because I need you here? Mad. Uh, I will. We'll have a side conversation, man. We'll have a side conversation. I'll. You can give them my phone number, and I'll let them know that you can't make it. I'll let them know that you can't make it. Can we write you a doctor's note? I'll let them know you can't make it because I need you here with me. All right, man? Yeah, all good, man. All good. Okay, so we're gonna you should stay. Raising your offspring here would honor Helium.
So be it. Go then, and with my thanks.
Nothing stops on ice. My city is bad for accidents in the winter. Yeah, ice is brutal, dude. Black ice, man. Black ice. So nasty because you can't actually even see where it's at on the road. You just can't stop. Yeah, it's nasty. Yeah, and you're living in mountain time, right? So you might be up in the elevation and stuff too, gamer. If maybe not, but if you're mountain time, man, it's quite possible you've got some elevation to you and stuff too, man. Gamer, I've lived all over the U.S. I've dealt with all kinds of different climates. Yeah, Matt, for sure. We will watch it. I don't have a whole lot of time left for the stream today, but absolutely going to watch it with the stream. If you're okay with me sharing it, we'll probably watch it during lunch tomorrow if you're cool with me sharing it with the stream, buddy. Yo, for everybody that's not aware, Mad is always doing solo runs through, and what that means, oh, okay, cool. How hot the past summer was, maybe winter won't be so, the summer here where I'm living, man, gamer, has been super mild, dude. I know a lot of the rest of the world has been dealing with really hot, cool, man, so we're done there. We're gonna F5 that. A lot of the rest of the world has been dealing with some like really extreme summer stuff. It's been super mild for us, dude. Oh, here, Mad. Total enemies defeated. Coming up on 3,300, buddy. Coming up on 3,300. Everybody hanging out. If you're not familiar, our community member Mad here is actually very well known in the Pillars community, and is constantly doing solo playthroughs, which means no party members, just the main character, and has been doing a barbarian playthrough right now. So tomorrow we'll be watching a very difficult solo fight with his barbarian that he sent me today. So we'll watch that tomorrow. Thanks so much, Mad. Always appreciate it, buddy. And valued member of this community. Thanks so much, man. Did you get that, Mad? Almost 3,300.
I'm here.
I can't take this. I can't take this, Mad. How is this stealing, dude? Oh my god. This flipping game, dude. I can't wait to be evil. I can't wait to be evil. Still grew up, Paladin. Let's go. Can we just turn evil now? Everybody? I'm mad. Let's go. Time to send it. All right, we're killing the dragon, everybody. I got to look at this anyways. Okay, so apparently we'll be stealing from this bone pile. So we can't take this one-handed warhammer, which is attacks can stun on crits, +1 might. Fine. We'll read the lore behind it, though. Yeah, Mr. Fluff Bunny, this definitely has to go into the list of why we become evil. Forged by a master smith of the Knights of the Crucible, God... Oh, man, I'm going to... Oh, sick. The actual... What this name it translates to is God's Thunder. Godenstunner? Godenstunner? You have 3 of these so far, just about us not being able to steal stuff? That's great, dude. Saw greatest use during the War of Defiance. I might be pronouncing that so wrong. That's funny, Mr. Fluff Bunny. Dedicated to Abaddon and inscribed with his holy symbol, the hammer held devastating power and could leave foes senseless with a single blow. In the thick of battle, warriors would often claim to hear thunderous explosions and witness blinding flashes of light. Many believe the gods themselves disapproved of the fighting and were voicing their displeasure. Hey, Mad, let me ask you a question then. What should I be equipping Kana with, in your opinion? I know you've brought up different weapons. Strike hard is probably not the play, but single hand weapon, drawn in spring. We have God, my stash is so over. Or steadfast. I think my character's using steadfast, so yeah. Drawn in spring, we'll do that. Hey, Mr. Fluff Bunny. We're gonna be finishing up here pretty soon, anyways, buddy. So, all good. Thanks for hanging out all day. As always, thanks for being such an active, awesome part of this community. Yeah. We'll what I'll probably do tomorrow, because I know that we'll be hitting endgame fairly quickly tomorrow morning, I'll take care of some of the final small quest stuff that we have to take care of. And then, I'll try to wait until the majority of the community is here for the actual endgame stuff, okay? So don't sweat it. I'm definitely not going to end the game until you get here, buddy. I know that, you get here pretty quick, man. Don't sweat it. Don't sweat it. Have a good day, bud. Have a good day. Thanks for being here as always. Hope class goes well, dude. Hope class goes well. Yeah, we'll do draw in spring then. Yeah, me too, man. For sure. Yeah, me too. Absolutely, dude. That was the wrong way. No. Let's go. Okay. There we go. Mr. Dozens bun. Too much. Oh, I can't even grab it out right now anyways. We'll do it in just a bit. Okay. Well, let's go. Look at all that noise. Wheel breaker? Nah. Whatever. Can we...
Margaren's fire.
Margaren's fire. Okay. So, cool. We are like 3 might. Let's read the back. The story goes that this ring belonged to the Seeker of Balance, a cipher assassin of the Order of the Blackstone. He was captured in an attempt to kill a duchess. I don't think that's how that's pronounced. Is it a duchess? And Oldvelia, and while awaiting execution, he channeled his soul into the ring. The ring was then taken by one of the guards, who upon wearing it was possessed by the Seeker. Through the guard, he completed the assassination of the Duchess. Over the years, the ring lost its power to possess, but remained a formidable item. can I hold off on side quests without missing or failing any? As long as it is before endgame. Yes, I'm pretty sure, gamer. Yeah. Hey, Mad, can you back me up on that? Side quest stuff, yeah. I'm pretty sure that you don't really need to complete any side quest stuff necessarily. Is it Duchess? Is it Duchess? Cool. Thanks, Tinwin. Thanks, buddy. Or Tinwin, even. Can you guys confirm that for Gamer for me? Hey, Gamer. Just because I'm not live, also, being a part of the Discord, some are inaccessible after Act 3 starts. Okay, cool. Thanks for confirming that, Matt. Thank you. Gamer, you can always throw. You don't think so, Tinwin? Which would be inaccessible? So if there are any that are inaccessible after Act 3, it's probably very, very few, is what it sounds like. Gamer, even if I'm not live, being part of the Discord, just in our main channel, Outsiders Tavern, you can throw those kind of questions in there, and somebody will get you an answer, buddy. Don't be afraid to throw those kind of questions up in Discord, man, and somebody will get you an answer, my friend. Even if you you know, yeah. That's what our main channel in there, man, is all about us talking games and asking questions and stuff. So, yeah, if I'm not live and you come across any questions you have in the game or whatever, don't be afraid to throw those questions up in Discord. Yeah, for sure, buddy, for sure. So it is Duchess. Thank you, Tinwin. Thank you. Thanks. Over the years, the ring lost its power to possess, but remained a formidable item. This tarnished old ring isn't much to look at by night. However, the mark of the Order of the Blackstone glows from the band. Very cool. Stealing, so we won't take it. Okay. Big, pretty dragon. Let's get a, yeah. And got the baby in there. Feels good. Let's go. All right. I mean, I suppose. I guess also. Oh, okay. A lost side quest would probably not be accessible as. Right. Yeah, okay. Stealing from a dragon? Ellipses. Yeah. I know it's Inwin. Look, man, I know. But it is what it is, dude. You know how we've played this whole thing. So, let's go ahead and just F5 that. Quick save completed. Dude, we're there. So, let's plan on this. I'm kind of right there. This is probably a good point to go ahead and just chat it up for a second. Let's chat it up for a second. Tonight, I'll be around. I do have some things I need to do this afternoon. So we'll go ahead and be done with Pillars for today. But tomorrow, it shouldn't take us very long to be done with the game. And which is going to feel good. It'll feel good. And again, I have a ton of hard save points in the game where we can go back and fight, do the other two big, the Wind Dragon fight right here. We'll do the Lingrath fight. We'll get a bunch of the bounties done, especially the really tough bounties. And we'll do some of that stuff that we didn't take care of in this game. But I feel pretty good about how much stuff we've taken care of in this playthrough. I know that it was a very long playthrough, but I had a lot of fun with it, and I feel like the community had a lot of fun just hanging out and being a part of this. So I really appreciate how much everybody has just been cool with this playthrough and been involved in the playthrough and the decisions and everything like that. It's been a blast. I really can't say thank you enough. We're not done, right? But I will go ahead and download BioShock 2 tonight. That way tomorrow we will take the time to play through. It will not take us very long to end this game tomorrow. I know it won't. And we'll take a bit of time to look at Pillars 2 cinematic stuff. We'll get our backstory together. Ending Pillars 1 tomorrow will be a lot of fun because we'll really get all the great info and endings and everything for what happened in this playthrough. That's going to be great. That's going to be great stuff. And we'll get to watch the Pillars 2 cinematic, which will be really cool. And then we'll start BioShock 2, which will be really neat too. I'm really excited about that. But hey, thanks everybody for hanging out. As always, you amazing people make what I'm able to come do every day so much fun, and I can't thank you enough. So we'll go ahead and leave it with that. I hope everybody continues to have an amazing day today. I know this wasn't as long of a stream as we normally do, but we're creeping up on 6 hours, so it's not bad. Not bad. Yeah, you too, gamer. You too, for sure. Again, I'll be around the rest of the day on Discord and stuff like that. I'll be continuing to work on a lot of the options that we've had come available to us through making affiliate. And again, thank you to everybody who's been part of this community and helping us to hit that milestone, that achievement. It means so much to me, and I'm going to continue working very hard to try to make this community as fun and as engaging as I can for all of us, okay? Stay safe, stay healthy, be kind, okay? Hope everybody's day continues to go very well no matter what time it is for you. I will be back at it tomorrow morning at 6 o'clock in the morning, Central North American time. Same time as always. BioShock 2. Yes, downloading Tinwin. Yes. Downloading BioShock 2 tonight. So it'll be ready to rock tomorrow as soon as we finish up our Pillars 1 playthrough. It will be ready, my friend. Absolutely, buddy. You got it, dude. For sure. BioShock 2's happening. It'll be downloaded tonight. I'll probably start downloading it as soon as I finish the stream up here, actually. Yeah. It'll be ready to rock, dude. Absolutely. Yeah, buddy. Hey, thanks again to everybody. I'm out of here. Have a great rest of your day. I'll be around on Discord through the rest of the night, as always. So I'll be chatting it up and stuff like that. Cool. Everybody have a great rest of your day. Thanks so much for everything. Truly, you all are amazing. I'm out of here. Have a great rest of your day. Bye, guys.